Hold on. Hello, everybody. The doors are opening to Kiro Cafe, and we're just gonna jump right into it today. Yeah. I'm off screen.
Hello, this is my stream today.
Okay, I'll just be over here. Okay. Just kidding. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Today we are doing episode 3 of Convos with Faloof.
Yeah.
Okay, let me actually put on some background music first for my own sanity. But in the meantime, hello, Faloof with the first. Faloof is legend.
Yeah, that's me.
And hello, Salad. Hi, Zayon. Thank you for being here. Hi, Kaji Sensei. Hello, Hoshi. And hello, Error. Error's been totally asking, like, oh, when are you and Faloof gonna do something together? So I was like,
really? Oh my
gosh. So I was like, oh, that's
I'm
a
honored.
great
Thank
idea.
you.
I need to ask Faloof to be on Canvas Convos with me.
Let's go.
Which I super am honored that you joined me today.
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
And hi Badger, hi Sniper, and Badger, thank you for 34 months.
Yippee!
Yay, and hi Wolf. Okay, well, what did I miss? Oh, Doki kana? Is that Doki kana? Is that your? Hello. Okay, I got music. Yeah, summer lo-fi chill. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's very hot here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Man,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Especially this hat.
Oh my god, why are there 2 head pads? What the heck?
Oh no, they're not in the right place.
What is that? What is this?
HR report.
What is this? Interesting. What? Wait,
hold on. I'm just gonna move
do you
myself
have
over
it?
slightly. Sorry, if this moves me over, I'm very sorry.
No, it doesn't. Don't worry. Oh, it's pinned to you. What the heck? It's sorry. It's a weird. I think VTube Studio must have like updated without me knowing. And
oh, there is an update.
Yeah. Oh, that's really creepy. Okay, yeah, hold on.
I don't like that. It's multiplying.
It's multiplying. Hold on. I can clear this. I can fix this. Wait, I cannot. It's not an item.
What?
Can you move it on your end?
I don't even see it.
Oh,
wait,
okay.
I see it. Wait, is this my head
You're
pads?
moving it.
Oh my gosh, wait, are they my head pads? Is that why? Okay, well, I'm gonna delete them. Hopefully my head pad redeem still works next stream.
Oh, that is so weird. Wait, I think it popped up because I have head pad redeem.
Yeah,
but
do you
somehow
mix it up?
I do. Oh wait,
Maybe it triggered mine or something.
That is interesting. Okay, I don't get it, but okay.
We'll set it up again next time. That's so funny.
That's
cool.
So weird.
Well, it's good to know. Yeah, this collab thing, this add-on is definitely very janky, I will say.
Yeah, it's like from today or something, or like I just saw the update.
Yeah. Oops, moving myself over again. I don't want to move. Oh my gosh, I feel bad. Okay, there we go. To each other and reorder your models. Wow.
Yeah.
Take items for each other. What?
So that'll be interesting.
Promoting crime.
But yeah, before all that, would you like to introduce yourself to everyone?
Oh, yes. That's a good idea. Okay, I will do that. Hello, my name is Byway, but you call me Floof. That's my username. I changed it because I have 2 VTuber models. Yeah, I want it to be less confusing, but I think it's become more confusing. That's okay. Anyway, I'm an artist and a rigger. Technically, professionally, because I pay taxes on it. So, yeah, it's my full-time job, and that's about it.
That's a good point. I guess that is a way to consider professionally, but it's also, yeah, it's your full-time, so...
Yeah, it's my full-time job. Even though I feel like I'm woefully underskilled for this, but I stumbled on a cool niche that fit for me. So technically I am a professional artist, even though real professional artists are much more talented than I am.
No, what the heck? What are you talking about? You're super talented.
Aw, thank you.
Doyokoto. No,
Thank
seriously.
you. I'm blushing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let me introduce the Canvas Convos to you, since I don't know if I talk too much about what it is. But basically,
Yes, please.
I thought of this idea where I wanted to talk to different creators. Right now I'm focusing on artists / riggers / drawing type creatives. Hopefully, maybe eventually I'll expand to musicians and more. But
Wow.
basically, I wanted a talk show that kind of follows different people's journeys in their art creation, in their creation journey, and talk about ups and downs, maybe like advice, maybe tips that you might have for other people. But basically, I want to inspire new young artists who are starting out, or maybe even veteran artists who have hit a roadblock with their art. But yeah, basically in this world where AI is kind of getting more and more everywhere, yeah, I feel like a lot of people kind of like maybe don't see the purpose of starting and picking up a pen anymore. And I just want to talk about like the point of creating, I guess.
Right. Absolutely. It's a good idea.
Yeah, but then we kind of also get really distracted about talking about everything else.
That's okay. We're gonna. That's definitely gonna happen with me because I'm a big yapper. I'm gonna take so many tangents. We're going to outer space.
All good. That's all good. All good. All right. So we're gonna go over to the room. My room.
Yippee!
Yippee! Here's my room. Welcome to the room.
Oh my gosh. I'm in a girl's room, chat. What do I do?
Oh, how tall are you, by the way? Are you tall?
Well, okay, if we're talking about we talk about me, or we're talking about my characters.
Your model, your current model.
Yeah, my model, she's like 5'10" technically. Oh, yeah, she's pretty tall actually. Yeah,
okay.
she's a big boar. She's big. I
was
say boral, big girl.
Big girl. Okay,
yeah.
I guess I'll move you up a little bit higher than you then. I suppose.
I suppose. Wow. Asserting dominance.
Height accuracy. But yeah, okay, yeah. Tell us about your model. Tell us about your getting into VTubing and why you chose the models that you have.
Whoa. Okay, so well, I guess we're going the long route, right? I'm gonna go the long story. Okay, we're gonna go the long story route, not the short, not the TLDR. So basically, this is so weird because I always joke about this, or I talk about it with my chat. So if you're in my chat, you know. But I have this really weird story as to why I became a VTuber, and it all started with like Gaia Online, like many years ago. So I used to play Gaia Online, and then I quit, right? As many people do. But then one day I was like not in university. Was it university? Maybe in university, maybe a little bit after, or somewhere around the end of university. I was like, maybe I'll go back to Gaia Online and see what's going on, because I thought Gaia Online actually has a really cool system that you don't see in too many communities, where you have like the online currency that you can use to barter for art, right? Yeah. So it was kind of cool because I could sell my art for like so basically what I would do, this is kind of like this is my strat, was I would go to the auctions, I would auction my art, and then I would use that all the gold I made to buy other art from the stores, and I would get like 10 pieces of art for 1 piece of art, and I was like, wow, this is stonks. But anyway, so
is that why you have your little cat, by the way? Your little black cat kind of looks like the guy online one.
Oh, this one, yeah. Okay, actually, it kind of does, right? It didn't occur to me until recently that it did. But this is supposed to be Mala. It's supposed to be a Mala plushie.
Oh,
because he's a black cat with blue eyes. So I thought it would be kind of a cute thing. Because canonically, if I were to talk about these characters, because they're my OCs, this isn't like VTuber lore, but this is my actual like OC lore. Technically, Baiwei like is obsessed with Mala, so she's got a bunch of her. Every time I draw a model, I always add like a part of Mala on her because she has some kind of like kind of thing. But yeah, so basically I was trying to get art, and there were certain artists I really wanted art from, but I realized that I wouldn't be able to get them, or maybe I wouldn't be able to afford them because they also do auctions. And so I discovered adopts, okay? Which, do you know, I assume you know what adopts are, right? Yeah, so I discovered adopts. For anyone in the chat who doesn't know, they're basically pre-designed OCs. So someone designs them and then they sell that design to someone else, and those people can use them in their stories or get art of them or whatever they want. And I discovered those, and I realized that some people have like adopts with art from the artist I wanted. And that's how I got into it initially. And I was like, hey, this is a good way for me to get art of characters, from people that I want art of. And then, so I decided to go into adopts, and then it kind of went into a pipeline onto Toy House, which is a website that's like purely for adopts and designs and stuff. And I really got into that. And then that part I won't talk about too much, but eventually there were people selling VTuber models on there. And I actually didn't want the VTuber model. Yeah, it was bundled with another character I really wanted that was really hard to get. And they were like, I'm only gonna sell this together, like if you spend X amount of money. And I was like, you know what? Hit me up, I got you. So I spent like a few $100s on a VTuber model that I didn't even want initially, but I thought like, hey, I'll go on Twitch and I'll draw art for my friends, because I occasionally stream art, like just free art, or like, you know, if I'm doing an illustration, I'll stream on Twitch just so my friends can have a place to chat and watch me do art. And I was like, maybe I'll just use a VTuber model for that. And like, okay, you might think this is the end of the story, right? Because they're like, oh, then she discovered she loved VTuber or whatever. But actually, no, that's not. I had no interest in it at that point. I was using the VTuber model. I was like, this is so cool. But then what actually happened was, one of my friends saw me using the VTuber model, and they were like, that's so cool, I'm gonna learn how to rig. And I was like, hell yeah, brother, you learn how to rig. And they were like, can you draw a model for me so that I can rig it? So I can have a design, like not for them, but like of my own like design. And they would just rig it for an example. And I was like, sure, why not? So I drew my own model, and then they rigged it, and it was super, super cool. And then they asked me if I could do another one. So the first model I drew was actually Biowave's 1.0 model. And then they asked me for another one, and I was like, well, then I'll just draw Mala, right? I'll draw Mala too. But then once I finished the model, they were like, sorry, I don't have time to rig it. And they were like, if you do want it rigged, maybe you can try to learn it yourself, because it's not as hard as you might think. Yeah, so I was like, well, all right, I guess I'll do that. And then I did it, and it was a lot of fun, and it actually wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. So then I went back and I re-rigged Bioway as well, like to learn. And then I had these two models, and then I was like, hey, maybe I can like sell these things. Maybe somebody would be interested. And literally like a couple weeks later, that's when I started my my VTuber Twitter account. And on June 28th of 2022.
Oh
yeah, that's basically what happened. That's my story. Weird guy online pipeline.
Wow, that's a journey. That's a journey right
so
there.
I always think like if I didn't go back to Gaia Online, I wouldn't be doing this right now.
Oh my gosh. Cool. You know, random tangent. I totally would have gone back to my Gaia Online account, but I lost the password and I couldn't recover it because it goes to a different email that I no longer have, and so gone forever.
I got banned, actually.
You got banned?
I got banned from my first account. I have no idea why. When I went back to like the accounts, like 5 years later, I was banned. So I was like, I'll just make a new one. But you know what the good thing about that is? The old items have like the inflation. Actually, it was mentioned in the chat, but the inflation is so crazy now that all of those items that you probably had before that were really expensive are worth like 1 gold now, or 1 platinum. That's the new 1 platinum is 1,000 gold, I believe. It's like the inflation is crazy. They introduced a whole new like currency system to combat it. Yeah, so if you do want to go back, you can get all the stuff you used to have for like 3 days of logging in. It's pretty crazy.
What? I would have thought inflation goes the other way, and then the old items we have are like super valuable.
It's because they're still worth the same amount. It's just that the currency itself is so like blown out of proportion that like it's only worth like 50 platinum, because it's like 50, I don't know, like 500,000 gold or something like that. I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy now.
Sad.
Yeah, sad. But it's okay because I got banned, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Highly recommend going back to Gaia Online. There's still a community there. Not that I use it anymore, but there's cool people.
No, it was great. It was great times. I met one of my college roommates.
Really? That's so cool.
Through Gaia. We made friends because we made those forum art shops. Like yeah. So
I would do the stonks.
yeah. We ran an art shop together. So
that's so cool.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi, Joms, and hi, Butter. Welcome in.
Hi.
Oh man, that's a crazy story that you went from guy online to drawing model that you didn't even care about VTubing, and then your friend was the one who's got you into rigging.
Yeah, because I had no interest in VTubers at all. I didn't understand the concept. Like I was one of those people that thought like VTubing was I don't know what I thought, but I definitely didn't understand why people did it. But like now I obviously understand it's all about the like anonymity, right? And being able to like portray yourself however you want. But back when I first heard about VTubing, I thought it was like you have to like play in character and like have like an anime voice and that kind of stuff. And I thought it was like you pretend to be an anime character, but I didn't realize it was just like a regular person streaming, but they don't want to show their face. It's as simple as that. But I didn't get it until I started VTubing myself.
Yeah, I mean, I think some people do want to play a character, but
that's
a lot of folks also just are themselves.
Yeah.
I think it's also really interesting or cool or coincident. I don't know if it's coincident, but you are the third episode guest, and so far, all three people that I've interviewed so far are both artists and riggers.
What? Really?
You guys are all so talented. You guys are all so talented. What the heck?
What the heck? They are talented. I'm so proud of them. I don't know who they are, but I'm proud of them.
You too. You're in that group.
Oh, thank you. Proud of me too.
Wait, so if you had Bayer and Mawa like concepts ready, did you ever have I know they're your OCs. Did you ever have a world for them then?
I did, yeah. I have like a whole like fan. I have other characters alongside them too. All kinds of like designs. They're like 1 out of like 30 characters that I have, but they're like technically like in the story, I guess they're the main characters. Maybe I don't know.
So do you have a story? Do you have a story?
Yeah, so it's okay. Not to go too much into it because it's very like embarrassing. Because I wrote this when I was like 18, 19 years old. But the general concept is there's two like they're basically gods, right? And they're like they kind of like live it's like an alternate world where the world is much bigger and like humans have not discovered the entire like all the geography of the world, so they're like gods that live on like I don't know, weird places that humans haven't discovered yet. Anyway, there's like gods on the eastern side, and there's gods on the western side. and the western ones kind of look like they're more like Egyptian / like Roman type of like designs, and the eastern ones are all like, you know, Asian inspired ones. But yeah, so it's like I had like 2 different stories going because they're completely different like areas, but they were supposed to basically okay, this is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Okay. Basically, I love like the concept of like, you know, like reincarnation and those kinds of ideas. And so basically the concept was actually it's kind of like a manga like kind of concept. It's like very tropey, but basically what happens is there's like a war between the two like sides, and then the eastern side loses. But they're kind of gods. They can't really die, but they end up being sealed into like human bodies essentially, and they lose all their memories and their powers. But Baiwei, so there's 2 characters. There's Baiwei and Mala. Mala's like very weak, and Baiwei is really strong. So basically, so stupid. Okay, basically, eventually they're living in the real world because they're just constantly reincarnated as they die, like because they're gods, but they don't remember anything. And eventually, Baiwei, like in the modern world, like she recovers her memories and her powers, and she like goes to look for Mala because Mala's too weak to do it. Mala's too weak to remember anything. That's like the entire story. It's supposed to be like a slice of life kind of like story, but there's like other stuff in the other side because there's like political stuff on the western side. There's lots of stuff going on.
That's a lot of stuff going on. Wait. But is this written out somewhere? Is this like a comic? Is this a content that people can see?
I have there's a lot of cliff notes and stuff. I've always wanted to make a visual novel, but I've never had time. Especially now, right, that I can, because I can do live 2D, but I still don't have time to do it. No time, unfortunately.
Why no time? What's your day-to-day look like?
This is oh my gosh. So basically, my issue is that I'm very bad at like I guess I get easily distracted. So I work like all day basically because I constantly take breaks in the middle to like do other things. That's why I'm so busy, but it feels like I'm so inefficient. But basically, I do like a lot of obviously my artwork, like my work for models. Like I have clients who I make VTuber models for, and then I also, as you know, I am a VTuber. So actually, in terms of my work, it's actually 50-50 for like VTuber work versus like the actual models that I do. So yeah, I'm streaming like 15 plus hours a week, and I'm also obviously prepping for those streams as well, and doing other stuff outside of that, like content creation and whatnot. And then I'm also doing another like 30 hours of model work on the side. And then when I have time, I try to do my own model work.
Oh my
So I have a lot
gosh.
of stuff going on behind the scenes. And now I don't know if you've seen, but I'm working on a customizable model. So like all my free time has been going to that. But yeah, lots of side things I have to do.
Oh my gosh.
I'm super busy, yeah. And because the thing is, I'm the type of person that likes to unplug. I know, I'm sure Jay has gotten the short end of this, but I am very bad at responding to people. Because I'm like constantly unplugged. Like I don't use Discord when I don't need to.
Because
like,
you're
I try
always
to, like,
on otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I don't check Twitter. I don't use Discord. I don't do anything. I basically just kind of like sit in my room and I do my work. And I watch like YouTube videos or something. So that's why I don't respond to things, because I don't want to be like always online. I feel like that's really bad for mental health.
That is really
Yeah.
good though. It's good to disconnect. Be able to disconnect. That's good.
Yeah, I feel bad though, because it means I ghost a lot of people all the time. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. As long as you don't hate me, that's okay.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm trying to maintain my real life stuff. I'm trying to do real life stuff because for like the last 5 years, especially with COVID, right? But even before that, like I never like went outside to do anything. So I'm trying to like do more stuff. I'm trying to maybe like travel once in a while and spend time with my family and my friends. And it's touching grass. It's so gross. Boo, touching grass.
That's good for you.
Trying to, get some work-life balance, even though I work like 12 hours a day.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's definitely a lot. That I should like take notes and make sure to ask you more about this later. Or should I ask it now? Actually,
Sure. Ask me whatever you like. I'm an open book.
No, I guess okay, yeah. What are your thoughts on like because I know you used to have another job, like a full-time job before going full-time into art, right?
Yeah.
Did your mentality change from when you had, or did you, okay, like some people who go full-time into art kind of already running that side hustle while they're doing a full-time job? And then once their like side hustle art kind of becomes able to support them, that's when they're like, okay, I'm not gonna do my full-time job anymore, and I'm gonna go all in on the full-time art. But what was your
continue.
Yeah, no, sorry, no, it's okay. But what was your kind of like segue into that? Is that what you did, or were you like
so basically all that happened the summer of 2022. That's when I was working full-time and I was making these models for fun. And as I mentioned, I didn't have a life, right? But it was nice because it wasn't nice, but like COVID was happening at that time, so everybody was like kind of holed up in their house or whatnot. So I would basically just go to work and I would come home, I would eat dinner, and then I would draw for like 5 hours, and then I would go to bed. And that's what I did for an entire year. So I was getting a little bit burnt out, to be honest, because I was taking like commissions. So I was doing commissions after I came home from work, and I didn't go out, I didn't talk to anybody, I didn't like do anything aside from that for almost an entire year. And so it was, and I was also streaming as well. So like I totally understand why it's so difficult. I mean, but for me, like I kind of just treated it as like a part-time job. Like I treated it as like I was working full-time, and then after I finished my full-time work, I had to go to my part-time job. And so like I didn't make, I guess, excuses when, if I didn't feel like it, or I wasn't feeling 100%, like even like physically, which is not good, by the way, but like I would be like, because like, okay, I basically thought of it like, if am I sick enough to call out of like a part-time job, for example, because like, if I'm not sick enough to call out to a part-time job, then I should do the work. And that's basically what I did for an entire year. It was not ideal though. Yeah, you definitely have to like really be committed to it. Luckily for me, I really enjoyed doing art, so even though it was work, it was still kind of nice. Even though obviously not as good as drawing your own art, but yeah. And eventually I was like, so the thing is, I started actually making more per hour doing the VTuber model stuff than I was at my full-time job. And it's not like my full-time job was that great to begin with. So I was like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. That's basically I definitely think like you have to be pretty dedicated to do it. Because I know a lot of people, especially younger people, they have a hard time like keeping to a schedule. Like for me, for example, I whatever. So I stream 3 times a week, and I basically miss like no streams ever. I honestly can't remember the last time I missed a stream, unless it was for like a vacation or some kind of scheduled event. But there are definitely, I've seen a lot of people that kind of like tap out whenever they're like feeling slightly under the weather, which is fine. Like it's totally up to you. I mean, some people do it as a hobby, so it's like completely up to them what they want to do. Yeah, but I find like a lot of like sometimes younger people are kind of like, oh, I'm not feeling it, so I'm not going to do it, kind of thing. But if you want to make this a full-time job, you really can't do that, because I'm sure you know, there's lots of instances of younger, especially younger. I mean, anybody can be like this, but lots of artists ghosting other like people, like their clients and stuff. It's because they don't have like that sense of responsibility, right? Like if they don't feel like doing the work, they're not gonna do it. But like you took their money, you gotta do it. It's like getting a paycheck and then not going to work, bro. You can't do that. So yeah, you definitely need some level of like self-discipline to do like freelance type of stuff. Yeah, but that's my transition. That's basically what I did.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's Chad has Chad knows this because I talk about this sometimes. Because currently I'm currently freshly jobless for the last.
Yes, I am aware of that. Congratulations, you are free.
And it's really weird because I'm like, okay, let's imagine a world where I get to do art full time, right? All my life, art has kind of been like the second thing. Like, like first do your full-time job, then do like home responsibilities, like cooking and cleaning or whatever, family stuff, and then lastly, finally at like 9 p.m. when I'm free again, like I do art until like I have to fall asleep. So it's always been like the last priority. So it's really weird to think of it as like, oh wait, I have the whole day. What do I work on first? How do I structure my life so that I can
really
be
difficult.
like how do I what do I prioritize? Like do I like
Yeah,
like,
well,
for
part
example,
of the reason why I'm so busy because I lack the structure. I think there are other artists that do it so much better. They wake up at like 9 a.m. They start working at 10 a.m. Then they stop at 6 p.m. and then they're like free. But for me, it's like, oh man, I woke up at 4 p.m. today, so I guess I'll go until 6 a.m. in the morning, I suppose. Like,
oh gosh,
that's what's going on with me. But I definitely am not doing it super well. I also need to like I need to go back to the drawing board and figure out what I want to do for scheduling, so I'm not so like busy all the time. I feel like I'm more busy now than I was when I was working full time, because with a full-time job, you go to the job and then you get off and you're done, right? For most jobs at least. And for me, it's like I feel like I'm never done. Like any day that I take off, I'm like I could be drawing right now. Or like like sometimes like today I went to take my dog to the vet and I was like I should have brought my tablet when I was in the waiting room. Like I could be working right now. But like normal people don't do that, right? They just sit there and they scroll their phone and they're Gucci when they wait. But I was like I could be drawing right now. But that's not good. You don't want that type of like mindset. You should be able to like clock in and out, like even for freelance type of jobs. So I need to structure it better too.
I feel like I do hear that like content creators have that trouble in general, like not being able to turn it off.
Yeah.
And then you said you also do content for your VTuber too, right? What kind of content do you do, just out of curiosity?
I don't do as much as other people do. Like honestly, I want to do more. It's just of course I have no time. But like I do a lot of like VTuber, like trend, like anything like just basically social media content. Like I'll follow the trends that people are doing. I'll like commission art of my characters and then post them with some kind of silly caption. Basically those kinds of things. I made like shorts for a little bit, but I just didn't have time. I'm really bad at video editing.
Shorts are hard. Shorts are hard to maintain for sure.
Luckily, like I'm doing okay right now, like in terms of building a following. Like I'm not growing as fast as I could be because I'm not making all of this content, but if you have seen like my social media, you'll see like it's right now it's a little bit more toward the VTubing, not the VTubing, to the art side. But like in the past, I used to do a lot of like just like personal VTubing stuff, like when I'm going live, collabs, like stream events, those kinds of things. It was more like my own kind of my own stuff for a while than actually like my art stuff, but a lot of it is my own VTuber model stuff too, right? So if I do, it kind of counts as both when I do VTubing. Like when I show off my VTuber models, it's like showing off my art as well as like the VTubing stuff. So it's a bit of both, but yeah, a lot of just like making content. I have to take like several hours like a week to kind of record like videos and then edit them for like live 2D work in progress kind of stuff, and yeah, just maintaining social media stuff. And I also have a Discord server, which I've really like I really let it. I'm very slow at
yeah, I don't see you very active on your server.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm just
no.
because I'm tapped out.
Oh, good.
But
no,
I
it
should
makes
be doing other
sense.
stuff. Yeah, like doing like Discord events, doing more social media content, doing more short form stuff and that kind of stuff. I used to do a little bit more, but I've been really busy. The last few months were really busy because I had some deadlines. But yeah, yeah, those are the things that I'm supposed to do. But even just prepping for, I think the main thing that I have to do is hopefully this doesn't count as self-advertising.
Oh,
but,
it's okay. Don't worry about it.
I do 2 donathons a year, as you might know, and that takes a lot of prep. So I have to do I make brand new assets every single time. I have to think of a theme. Yeah, I have to make so I have to do like art for it. I have to prepare stuff. I gotta do all that stuff. And then afterward, the goals that we hit, a lot of them are art based. So then after the donathon, I have to go and do all of those things. That's a good chunk of my time because I take about like a week to prepare for it, and then the donathon goes for about like 3 weeks, and then I have like another 2 weeks afterward to work on the rewards, and sometimes like way longer than that. Like I'm still working on that docu. I'm still working on that docu from like last from like 6 months ago, but that's like I would consider that VTuber work as well. So it's a lot of stuff that's like kind of hard to describe, but if I weren't a VTuber, I would be a lot more free for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta turn your, I guess, maybe you can turn like more of your commissions and other art stuff into your VTuber content.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's the goal. That's why I'm doing the customizable model, because I'd like a little bit of passive income, and I'm also raising my model prices so I can do a little bit less work and focus a little bit more on VTubing. Because I really enjoy VTubing. It's I didn't think I was gonna enjoy it, because when I first started VTubing, I only did it to advertise my commissions. That's why I have Baiwei and Mala, because they were just like I didn't need a persona, because I was like, well, I'm not going to be VTubing, so I'll just use my OCs, and that, what a mistake that was.
Now you're just constantly making new models.
I know, it's so bad, and like nobody knows. Like people think I'm like the people that come in for the first time, they think I'm 2 people, and they're like, oh, so which one are you right now? And I'm like, I'm just me, bro. It's just me. That's why I switched to Floof, so they don't so it's not as big a part of my branding. And then like as I mentioned, it's hard to have a cohesive branding, like with mascots, with kind of like a nickname for chat, for example, even hashtags and stuff like that. It's hard to do anything cohesive. Like even with a logo, I wouldn't know what to do. Like, should I have 2 separate logos? I have no idea. So there's a lot of stuff that's it's really tricky. Yeah, but as I mentioned, a lot of people ask me oh, would you recommend being 2 VTubers? I'm like, no, bro, don't do that. Why would you do that to yourself? Nobody hates themselves that much. Don't do it, chat. Don't do it. It's not a good idea.
To be actually very honest, I think we both started maybe Twitter around the same time, like in 2022, summer of 2022, and I actually did see you at some point, and I was like, oh, this person does both characters. That's such a good idea, because actually because when I started, right, like I had my artist identity is her name's Keto. That's what people on the internet have known me for like years. And then when I started my VTuber, I was like, should I create a new character? Should I just use Keto? Should I just, and then eventually I was like, oh, but I want to make a new character. So I made Jay, and then I was like, oh, but now what do I? But this is confusing because I have my art stuff over here, and then I have my VTuber over here. Can I combine the 2 somehow? And then when I saw yours, I was like, oh, I could have done that. I could have had Keto and Jay on the same channel also.
You can, yeah, if you want to. There's pros and cons to that. Like, it's nice because you have 2 different designs to attract people with. Although, to be fair, neither of my designs are that crazy. Like, if I were to design a VTuber model, I would definitely do something completely different. Like, I would do something that's more eye-catching, that's more unique. Like, my characters were more made to be kind of not anime characters per se, but characters in a story. So they weren't really meant to look so draw.
over
Yeah,
and over and
exactly.
over again.
Exactly, yeah. So they were meant to be like very VTuber-y, but like you know what VTuber designs are supposed to look like, very colorful, like multicolored hair, some kind of crazy like theme, like that kind of stuff. Like, and I would have been Monster Girl because I love Monster Girls.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's why I kind of have Bio in this outfit, even though it's not canon at all. Like this makes no sense, but I like Monster Girls.
I see. No wonder.
Yeah.
Where did the Monster Girl love come from? You just curious.
Honestly,
Is it like an
Man, I
artist
don't
that you really
know.
like that inspired
Nope,
you?
I
No.
have no clue where it came from. Just one of my my Monster Girl awakening. I have no idea where I even saw it. I'm not sure, but I mean, since I realized my love of Monster Girls, I've read so many like series that have obviously Monster Girls, and I don't know. I just think it's cool. It's like so unique and like different compared to just like a regular, just like a regular dude, right? It's so much cool, and there's so many variations. There's so many possibilities when it comes to Monster Girls. I don't know if I mentioned or if you heard, because I mentioned this on stream, but I've never publicly announced it because I'm actually worried that if I announce it publicly, that somebody's gonna like take the idea. Because I work too slowly. But so basically I don't know if you know it up, but the customizable model is supposed to be a Monster Girl customizable model. Yeah, so it's so I haven't like revealed it publicly on Twitter. But yeah, like it's kind of funny because people were commenting about the model, and they were like, oh, is it gonna have like like a shark tail, and like is it gonna have a unicorn horn? I'm like, of course, girl. Like in my head I'm like, yeah, of course, like this is a Monster Girl model. Like you think I'm not gonna add like a shark tail? Come on.
Nice.
But obviously they don't know that, so I'm just like, yes, it might have that.
Yes.
Oh no, where did we go?
Oh no, it's okay. We can doodle other things at the same time.
Yay!
But okay, yeah. So how long have you been doing art for, actually?
Oh, I have no idea. I think I've been drawing since I was like a kid, for sure.
Yeah, I know. To be fair, this is always the same deal with most artists. It's like that's a horrible question to ask because it's like you draw as a kid. Everyone draws as a kid.
Yeah. And I've been drawing ever since, but I definitely wasn't taking it seriously until much later on. I took a break in university for like 2 years to play League of Legends. my dark backstory of being a League of Legends player. But that's why I'm never going back again. But yeah,
never.
I took a break, and then I remember one day, this is like before I was like still pretty casual, but like in high school I used to love art and stuff. And then I remember one day I was like on Instagram, and I saw like people were posting their art, and I didn't even know at that point that you could post like post art on Instagram, because I thought Instagram was only for photos. I was like, damn. First of all, like my mind was blown. I was like, can't believe people can just do that. They can just take their art and upload it onto Instagram, even though it's not a picture. Anyway, but yeah, I didn't realize people could do that, and I was like looking through some of their art, and it made me like really regret like playing games because I was like, damn, like I wasted 2 years of my life when I could have been drawing. And so I became a lot more like into art about I think maybe like my 4th year of university. And how old was I at that point? Like 21 maybe? So I think I've been drawing like kind of seriously for like 6 to 7 years probably. Yeah. I had like a life, like I had a quarter life crisis over that, just scrolling through Instagram. Like, why didn't I like continue to draw? And dude, I think it's because of the trauma of that I'm like drawing so much all the time, because I'm always feeling like if I'm not drawing, then I'm like losing the skills that I have.
Oh my gosh.
Chat, I'm a toxic artist.
I mean, for the VTuber who advertises herself as the most parasocial VTuber on Twitch, I'm not surprised.
I can't believe this. Not like this. That's what I'm known for, chat. See? Oh no! When your memes become dreams.
Speaking of dreams, do you have like any goals that you're like particularly working towards?
Actually, I'm trying to be more of like I'm trying to lean more into VTubing than doing commissions. So I'm hoping that I'm making some changes in order to facilitate that. But as I mentioned, VTubing is currently like half of what I do in terms of my job. I want to make it like 80% of what I do if possible. So I'm gonna try to lean into that more. That's my goal, is to become a full-time artist VTuber. And obviously I wouldn't stop doing art. I would just be doing, you know, more personal art, like art of my characters, more VTuber models of my own, because I have a whole like 20 different ideas right now for like VTuber models I want to do of my own characters, and I just obviously do not have the time. So like if I had the time, I would be spending all of my free time, instead of doing commissions, working on my own stuff. So that's the main goal, is to find a sustainable, like a way to make my art a little bit more sustainable, and then also to lean more into VTubing. So
that's nice. That makes sense. Once you get there, then you can like actually, you know, create your world that you've had in your brain since you were like 18.
Oh no, not my anime world.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm so content just to have it in my brain. But I guess it would be nice to put it in a visual novel. I mean, just like, because, okay, so this is super random, a little bit of a tangent, but the reason why I was kind of interested in live 2D, like I was aware of live 2D before that all that stuff happened. Actually, it was from Azure Lane that I first discovered live 2D, because they had live 2D like characters. This is before they even had live 2D skins, but they had like the 3 main characters of the game. They had like live 2D, kind of almost like live 2D models, and I was like, this is so cool. Like I want to know how to do this, and I actually downloaded live 2D to look into it, and it was so hard to it was so hard to use back then, because this is when barely any resources were available. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So I gave up. That was like maybe like 19 or something.
I see.
2018,
yeah, that must be pretty overwhelming. That's a pretty difficult thing to get into.
Yeah, it was difficult. Yeah, back when there were no resources at all. So but yeah, it was kind of funny, because like that live 2D. The reason why I knew about it was because of Azure Lane. But then after that, I started noticing live 2D everywhere, like visual novels, right? Like people, like, you know, when they make in the gacha games, or the visual like novel style like games, they're always like moving their hands and like making expressions. It's all live 2D, right? So I was like, I could do that. If I learned live 2D, I could make my own visual novel. And now I know, and I'm still not doing it.
Dude, yeah, like when you know live 2D, I feel like you're like this all-powerful being, that, especially if you can draw also. That's like, you're like a one-man powerhouse. Except it takes so long.
It's very cool. Yeah, it does take very long. It's very cool though, yeah, because the thing is like, maybe this sounds obvious when I say it, but a lot of people don't realize, but you can rig anything, right? So it doesn't have to be just a front-facing model. That's what I've been experimenting with. I've been experimenting with, like, for example, like the swing UA, like a 3/4 model. Yeah, that swings, I think is like pretty fancy. And then my 2.0 model from Mala, which I haven't announced, or like, I haven't announced it, but she's gonna be lying down. So I think it's gonna be like a cool way to take up the space of the screen, like when I'm streaming. She's gonna be like lying down, like doing art, that kind of thing. Yeah, so there's like a lot of stuff I want to experiment with, like different posing, because it doesn't matter what the art looks like initially, like you can rig anything, and once you like kind of realize that, every time you look at any kind of art, you're like, oh, I could rig that. It's really, it's a blessing and a curse.
It takes over.
Yeah, it takes over. The rigging or the rigger's urge to like rig everything that's like a front facing. You ever see the designs are like front facing, and they're just like A pose, like symmetrical, and you're like, dude, that could be a VTuber model. I can just cut that and make it a VTuber model. It would be so easy. But then you don't have the rights to it. So I can't do it. My fingers twitch every time I see like a front facing symmetrical piece of art.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. It's cool though. Like a lot of the ASMR models that I don't know if you've seen them.
I have.
Yeah, those like take advantage of the fact that you can literally be in any pose. And it's like, it's kind of more popular now, but back when I first started, I was like, wait, I could do anything with this. Like, so that's why I've been experimenting with a lot of those different things. But you can even rig illustrations, right? People think that, you know, once you have an illustration, you just animate it, but you can rig that too, right? You can give it tracking, like a full ass illustration. You could just track the eyes and the mouth and all that stuff. So
true.
Yeah, anyway, so you do feel very powerful. Anything can move.
It's true.
Yeah, the ability to live 2D-fy everything.
What's the proudest thing you've made so far?
Oh,
Would you say?
I'm not sure. I guess in terms of like models, probably the 2.0 model. It's got a lot of features. I'm very proud of the swinging animation. So I actually thought of I actually thought of the swing model before I knew how to do it. So I originally, like, it was conceptualized in November of 2022, and like I didn't know what I was doing back then, but I was like, I want to do this. And then once I finally got it, like I started working on it. I was like, man, I don't know how to do animations. This is before I even knew how to do like basic animations. I had no idea technically how to do it. And I was like, but I can figure it out. I was like, I have faith, I'll figure it out. And I'm really glad I figured it out, because the whole point of that model was for the swinging animations. So if I didn't know how to do it, it would have been really bad. But because I already did the model and everything before I even learned how to do it. So those
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I'm glad I pulled through with that. But I'm very proud of myself, because with animating, I'm not sure how much like you know about animating, but there's because I don't know that much, but I do know like there's stuff like it's not just about like moving something back and forth, right? There's weights to things, like things like there's a velocity and like acceleration and those kinds of things. So with swinging, it was really difficult, because I had to watch a lot of swinging videos and kind of like study like where you kind of slow down, where you go faster, like, you know, those kinds of things, the momentum and how a body moves and stuff. So I'm pretty happy that it came out looking relatively natural and not just like an invisible force is like shaking her back and forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I'm pretty proud of that one.
Yeah, I think that's actually kind of like the telling skill about someone, about a rigger. Like you can kind of tell their level of rigging. It's because rigging, like you said, it's not that hard to learn. Live 2D is not that hard to learn, but to do it well is a different story.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely the same as art, right? Like you can pick up the program and learn how to draw basic things, but there's a huge there's a huge learning curve when it comes to actually being good at art. And I'm still learning too. We're all still learning. Nobody's
we're
perfect.
always learning. Everyone is learning.
You're always learning. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever, when you're learning, do you ever feel like you've run into any kind of like art blocks or like, you know, learning blocks like that? You know that graph where it's like, here is your
like
level,
your knowledge gets higher,
yeah,
and then
yep, that thing. Do you hit that?
Oh, I get that all the time. So actually, I've talked about this on my own stream before, because I am very like so I used to do. Okay, so my weakness in terms of art, I guess that makes more sense talking about that first.
Yeah.
My weakness when it comes to art is composition, dynamic posing, like how to frame things. I've always been really bad at that. And then like dynamic lighting. Basically anything dynamic, I'm not good at. I'm really good at like the structural stuff. Like if you want me to like draw a person standing there, I can draw really good clothing and like whatever, and like the proportions are good. But then if you ask me like to have some kind of creative like idea with like a full background and those kinds of things, I have a really hard time with that. And so I was actually, before I started doing VTuber models, I was in the Adopt community and I had a lot of OCs that I was drawing. And I was using those OCs as like kind of an opportunity to learn how to do more dynamic like stuff. And I was like making a good amount of progress. I was like really proud of some of the stuff that I was making. And then once I got into Live 2D, I kind of regressed back to the most basic, like kind of, like it's like the complete opposite, right? It's like a character standing there in a pose, fully symmetrical, like with no like dynamic anything, right? So it kind of went back to that, and I realized like about a year ago that I didn't know how to do illustrations really anymore. And I was really I had like a whole like existential artist, like angsty artist like thing over that, because I was like, holy shit, like I'm doing this as a job and I really enjoy it, but I feel like I've lost like the ability to do something like the stuff that I really want to draw. And I had this whole like crisis, not like a private crisis, not a public one, but I had a private crisis about it. And so recently I was trying to do some more. I don't know if you saw my Twitter, but I posted a few new illustrations. I was like trying to I was kind of going back and forth with the style and trying to adjust certain things, and I was trying to be a little bit more deliberate with the posing and stuff before I actually started like rendering it. And I think I'm kind of getting it back a little bit, but I'm definitely nowhere near where I was before with my art. I wish I could like pull it up right now. I should show you some of my older art.
Older one.
Yeah.
I mean,
those ones those are
These
the
are the
two, the
new-
golden
these are the
hour
new
one, and then the main one.
doodles.
Those are the two that I was kind of like trying a bit hard. I was locking in for those two because I was like, I gotta do an illustration, bro. Because if you scroll down a little further, you'll see the bunny suit one that I have down there. That one, the bunny suit where she's sorry, it's a little bit higher. The one where she's like stuck in the hole, like it's a very basic sketch.
I remember that one. Where is it?
So that one took me I was kind of like frustrated because that piece of art took me 3.5 hours to do because I couldn't think of like a pose for it. Yeah. And
Where'd
then
sorry, go ahead.
it was like a couple days after Easter because I was late.
I remember seeing it.
It's pretty high. It's right there. It's on the left. So on the right side. It's because the stream is like super delayed for me, so I feel like whenever I tell you instructions are already like super late. I'm sorry.
It's on this one.
Yeah. So that one, it took me like 3.5 hours, and I was like, I can't believe it took me 3.5 hours to draw a fucking just like a basically flat sketch, right? And so the model that like I posted right afterward, actually for Julius, who's in this the stream right now, that also took me 3 hours, and I was like, I can't believe the model, the blue one. There's a little video there too if you want to see the entire process. But it's that took me 3 hours, and I was like so mad because I was like, how come this took me 3 hours, but that stupid sketch also took me 3 hours? Like, how is that possible? And I was so salty, and that's why I decided to lock in and try to do some more illustrations. But before that, I had a lot of like, I was very angsty about the fact that I couldn't do illustrations anymore because I used to draw some pretty decent illustrations. Nothing like super incredible, but I had some really good ideas, and I feel like now I'm losing the idea. And I kind of relate because this is the kind of the fear that I had. Actually, I never wanted to go into like art as a job because I was worried that once I made it my job, I wouldn't like doing art anymore, or I wouldn't be able to do the stuff I want to do in terms of art, because art is my, it's like the thing I want to do in my free time. So I kind of felt that a little bit when I realized that like I couldn't do illustrations as well anymore because I spent so much time just drawing like symmetrical facing models. But yeah, I mean, so I don't know if I'm necessarily art blocked because I love doing art so much that I'm always drawing. Like I'm never like, oh, what should I draw now? I always have like ideas to draw, but the problem is the execution of it. It's like, I feel like I lost some of the skill. It made me realize that like sometimes like the skill's kind of like a muscle, and if you don't exercise it, you become worse. And that kind of scared me. So I'm gonna have to be a little more careful, and I'm gonna have to do a little bit more. I have to do more illustrations so I don't lose that skill. Yeah, I don't know if that answers your question. I'm not sure if that's what you were asking.
I mean, it's relevant. Well, like, because sometimes I feel like, let's say, like how you were surprised that it took 3 hours, right, for the simpler one. But like sometimes like drawings just flow from your fingertips, right? Flow from your pen tip, and then sometimes you get stuck and draw like the same thing 3 dozen times.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If you ever run into that, do you like? Well, let's say, do you have any tips or advice for folks? Like, what do you do to get out of it? Perhaps.
I don't know if there's a way to really get out of it, but I think my advice for just that general kind of like phenomenon is you just have to keep drawing. A lot of people will be like, oh, I don't like the sketch, or maybe not in the sketch phase. That's pretty easy to discard. But like if people like start it and they get halfway and then they're like, oh, I don't like this, I'm gonna do something else now, or I'm just gonna give up. Like I don't recommend that because you have to trust the process. A lot of my pieces have looked like ass until like the very end when I did the post processing and stuff, and then you can learn new things. So I think I always think that you should keep working until that piece is done, even if you don't necessarily like it. Then other than that, I'm not really sure like what people can do to kind of like get out of that, because I definitely struggle with, I guess, the art block where I don't know how to draw, like what to draw. Like I struggle with that like much less. For me, it's more like, man, I have so many things I want to draw and I can't get them done. But definitely, even just like looking at like other artists like is really inspiring for me. Whenever I see like really good artists and like they do something really dynamic that I've never thought about, I'm like, yo, I should do art. And so I'm always really inspired. But yeah, I just think that you should, even if you don't like the piece, you should just keep trudging on, just keep swimming, as Dory from Finding Nemo would say.
Let's keep swimming.
Yeah.
Let's keep swimming.
Yeah.
Hi Rizal, hi Uncle Piku, and hello everyone. Sorry if I missed everything. We're just yapping here.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. I'm yapping so much. I'm not even like giving Jay an opportunity.
No,
to,
it's
like...
okay. It's okay. This is the podcast. The interview is focused on you, so you are the main star right now. I want people to hear from you. Yeah, you're the main character. I'm just the NPC. I'm just asking you the questions. But yeah, let's take a breather because ads are gonna start in like half a minute, and then there'll be a 3-minute ad. So definitely, if you need to go get water or take a bio break or whatnot, here's the chance.
Do it. You've been warned.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna click on random videos on Floof's Twitter.
Yeah, yippee!
But yeah, well...
Oh, that's when that was the pools. I think that was the pools and hot tubs thing. Wait,
hold
on. People didn't understand it, which was great. They thought I was gonna pee in the tub.
It kind of looks like it.
I was like, no, this is a joke because you put the pool. I was so mad. I was like, now I can show my butt if I have the pool and the pool.
Oh,
there.
I get it.
They thought I meant I was gonna pee in the. It didn't work. My joke flew over their head.
Oh my gosh. Your pool is too tiny. Your pool is too tiny.
My art sometimes is too cerebral.
Oh my gosh. And hi Didi. Oh
Hello.
man. Look at this is Mawa for everyone who doesn't know. This is Mawa.
Oh yeah. That's Mawa. My squirrel.
And here is I don't know what what do we describe this as?
It's my floofle. That's my boy.
Rilu. Hi Raiders.
Welcome Raiders.
Welcome.
Hi.
Yeah, excellent image to raid into. I'm just gonna leave this here. That's perfect.
That's
oh no! I
realized
they raided straight into an ad break. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm sorry, Rilu.
No. I'm actually also in ads. I'm in the trenches with them. Even though I'm on stream.
Yeah, this little guy is really adorable. Yeah, this is Floof's mascot, sort of.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, back to what I was saying before, this is actually one of the things I had to do for one of my donathons. So there's a lot of stuff I gotta do afterward because I have a lot of art themed goals. So that's a lot of, because I do them twice a year, right? And if you think about the actual donathon is about a few weeks, but then the prep work plus the wrap up stuff takes me another month. So that's if you combine it together, that's almost 4 out of 12 months of the year is basically these donathons, and then obviously streaming outside of that. That's why it ends up being very time consuming because even this time. So I'm working on a VTuber model right now, and it's I had to tell them normally if I weren't doing a donathon, I'd be able to finish this in a month, but I am doing a donathon, so I'll see you in August. Yeah, it'd be what it be.
Welcome in, Rilu. Well, you're free.
Hello.
Hi, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Claire 33 or Claire Obscure?
Claire 33. That's what I was saying too.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. There we go.
Yeah.
Welcome, undies and everybody. I welcome in. I feel like the ad break's still going. I think
I'm still in ads, yeah.
Somehow Rilu was released earlier, but
lucky you.
But yeah, but yeah. To all the okay, I'll wait a little bit longer. Yeah, hey Merp, it's Merp.
Hi Merp.
You can't parry for life. Chatting is good. We are here with Floof today. Yeah, we are here with Floof today. We're doing the Canvas Convos thing where we just talk about all the art stuff, all the art journeys. Yeah, we're kind of everywhere.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
good. It's good. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Undies, thank you for rating in with Rilu. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys gotta go take care of your after stream stuff, please do get some water, get some food, get some rest. But if you guys wanna chill and vibe and listen to us yap, grab a drink, pull up a chair, make yourselves comfortable.
Yeah.
This is not the normal Floof channel. Is Floof cheating on me with a J?
Absolutely, I am. Yeah. 100%.
Oh my. Yeah. Floof is in my room right now.
Yeah,
Havoc. This is my room.
I'm in a cute girl's room. What do I do?
This is my room. Yeah, I love how you have so much Bayue and Mawa art in general. It's so nice.
Yeah. See, as you can see, like the account is like really focused on my own like stuff most of the time. Only recently have I been posting a lot of work in progresses of my work because I was thinking about it and I was like, this is free real estate. Like I just do these models in complete silence. Like I don't take any work in progress shots or anything. I'm like, why am I doing this? So I started posting more work, trying to be more consistent. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely less VTuber centric now. But yeah, I used to do a lot of my own stuff, and I used to post a lot of going live tweets, which I don't do anymore because I think that kind of screws up my algorithm.
Yeah, makes sense. Like, I feel like this is, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but probably you see a lot more growth doing actual like VTuber facing stuff, or not like your own VTuber content, but like the work in progresses, models, and whatnot.
Definitely, yeah, for sure. Because I think that most people like don't. I have the issue where because I'm an artist, people just assume I don't like stream seriously. So whenever I post anything, they're like, "Oh, this is just like her side hustle kind of thing," and they kind of ignore it. Yeah.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of why I want to lean into it more because for me, I mean, obviously you've been to my streams, but like you know that I don't really like art is not the focus of my streams.
Yeah.
I do it in the background when I'm yapping, and and sometimes I just straight up don't do art at all. Like I play games when I feel like it. So I do lots of like. So I'm like, I think for me, I think I'm trying to build a community based on just like me as a person and not the art itself. But people don't assume that when they see the when they see the fact that I make YouTuber models for a living, so they just assume like I got partnered because I do a lot of art, like like they assume I'm probably just like I mute my mic, I do the art, people just show up and they like I think that's the assumption that people have. Like people don't, unless they come to the actual stream, they just assume that's kind of the content that I do.
Interesting. I see.
Yeah.
Would you still consider yourself majority art streamer, or like would you consider yourself a variety streamer?
I call myself a variety streamer, but I do a lot of art. But the thing is with art, it's like, again, you've been there, like like I barely do any art. It's a just chatting stream with the art in the background.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I mean, even like in terms of what I would consider myself, like for my job, I would say like I'm half a VTuber and half like a modeler. So yeah, but I think most people see me as like just like a VTuber model artist / figure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at my questions. I should have written down some of the stuff I wanted to ask that I did that was like that I thought about. The art as a pretext to yap.
Yeah. Would it be? I see you as a floof. Thank you. That's me.
You are a floof. Oh yeah. How was the? Okay, sorry. I was just thinking, what's the next question I wanted to ask? Which direction do I want to go in? Well, I was gonna ask. So okay, you do. I feel like you mentioned you haven't done like collab in a long time. What do you think of collab versus like solo content then? Because if you're leaning in more to the VTuber side of things, would you do more collab stuff?
Probably not, to be honest. I mean, I'd be down to do collabs. Like, I'm totally down to do them. I just feel like, for me specifically, I find that people are not as interested in collabs. Because I think a lot of the stuff that I do is like a yap, right? A yap with chat, and you can't really do that as much if you're playing a game with other people.
True.
yeah, it's hard to like reach out when you're doing that. So it's I don't think it's like the main thing people are here for. So I don't want to do it too much. But I think sometimes it's a lot of fun when I get, especially when I get to collab with my VTuber kids. There's like funny dynamics and interactions with that. So definitely once in a while I'm down. I've been invited to some collabs recently. Actually, even Natsu invited me recently, and I had to say no because I was too busy.
Nah.
I was and I felt really bad. It was Rainbow, and I wanted to play Rainbow, but I was too busy. Unfortunately, yeah, I was because I was right at the end. I had a couple of like priority slots that I was working on, and so I was a little bit behind on my regular slots, and so I was working like 14 hours a day, and I was like sleeping like 6 hours a day so I could do all the work, and I was like, I can't. I can't collab right now. Especially because like I had 2 collabs that I scheduled way before, like in advance, and both of them got canceled like the day of, like a few hours before, and I was like, I can't handle the stress right now of potentially having to redo another reschedule another collab, and I was like, I just can't. I feel really bad. So I've definitely said no to a lot of collabs in the past, because I also feel like I don't know. I guess like my view of collab is kind of interesting because I think it's a fun time, but at the same time, it's kind of like if you're a smaller streamer and people are there to interact with you, it just makes it difficult for them to do that. And then, I mean, if you want to play with like other people, you can always do that off stream if you really want to interact with them. So I feel like collabs are a very like situation specific thing. That's why I don't do them too much.
Yeah, I actually that sounds that resounds with me. That I agree with that. Yeah. It's just interesting because like like I feel like a lot of starting streamers do more collab content, and then the advice channels you always see are they're like, oh, okay, like make sure to find your own content other than collabs in order to grow and whatnot. Whereas I'm like, I'm not very good at collabs.
I'm not super good at them either.
Like I like one-on-one or maybe at most like 3 people total. Because otherwise, if it's any more than that, I'll just like fade into the background and not talk. I'll just someone else will yap harder.
For sure, yeah. It's tricky to like, it's also it's tricky when you have like really big collabs as well. The only big collab I've ever been in again was like with my VTuber kids, and obviously I knew all of them and they all kind of knew each other. But aside from that, like I wouldn't join like a 10-person collab, for example. Like I I don't want to do that. But I mean, to your point when you were talking about like newer streamers doing collabs, I think this is just my personal opinion. I think that some people will probably disagree with this, but I feel like sometimes I watch people do a lot of collabs because I think they don't necessarily want to fully commit to the stream. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but like this is only for people who want to like who are looking to grow, because obviously if you're not looking to grow, you do whatever the heck you want, right? Like that's totally up to you. But if you're looking to grow, I think the issue with that is I think it kind of falls at where you kind of just you want to play certain games, so you just start up the game and then you click like start stream and then you just play the game. Like it's not, because streaming is its own thing, right? It's like an activity in itself. You can't just expect to do it on the side. So at the same way you can't just like expect to play with play Overwatch with your friends and like grow, right? Like then you're just like hanging out with your friends. You're not actually doing the work to be a VTuber. That's my opinion though. But I see a lot of smaller streamers like do that a lot, and I don't, and like then they're like, oh, but I never grow, and I want to tell them like it's because you're like half-assing the VTubing. you can't just like chill with your friends and then stream it and expect to grow. You gotta actually put an effort to like do engaging content and like talk with your viewers and stuff. Like you can't just be on Discord with your friends and ignore chat and play like Overwatch for like 6 hours and then end stream.
True.
That's definitely not. Yeah, it's not the best way to grow. So yeah, it's definitely like a smaller streamer kind of thing that I notice.
Yeah, that's true. Havoc's like, oh, why does it sound like Jay's asking with the subtext of, are you gonna collab more? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Play with me. Nah.
I want to collab because when I hit partner, I was like, well, now they don't care about viewers. I definitely want to collab more. But then I became so busy that I just couldn't collab either way.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to schedule stuff, time zones and like work and stuff. Yeah, like for example, the last month I've just been working on all the stuff for like FanimeCon because I had a convention last month that I had to sell at, and then I was like last minute crunching a print and like stuff like that. So yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Jay's busy. Jay's an adult with adult things to do.
I know, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate being adult.
Actually, it's funny because right now, because I don't have a job, I'm like, hey, who wants to play with me in the day? I am free right now, and everyone else is working, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, everybody's like, it's so sad. It's the kind of the tricky thing. Like even for me with real life friends, like they're only available during the weekend. So the reason why I don't stream on the weekends is because that's when everybody else is available. So I stream on the weekdays.
Yeah, and everyone's like, are you free at this time? I'm like, no, like of the whole day, that's the only time I'm not free. It's like,
exactly.
Yeah, for me, like I'm not free from like 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. and that's like the peak hours that people are free.
Yeah, people like my kids, especially my VTuber kids, are always inviting me to collabs and like, are you free Saturday? I'm like, no. And then like 2 weeks later, they're like, are you free on Saturday? I'm like, no. I'm not free on Saturdays. It's tricky, yeah. Trying to balance real life stuff.
Yeah, don't we all dislike being an adult? But the money is nice.
It is nice. You get money? Do you not? I think that's a felony if they're forcing you to work but not paying you. I think that's a crime.
Indeed. Okay, but wait. So let's see. I was gonna say something and then I forgot what it was. Growing.
That's a regular occurrence with me.
Yeah, but it's because your brain like travels like too fast, right? Your thoughts go too many thoughts per minute, and then you're like, okay, it's okay, I'll remember it, and I'll come back to that thought later, and then you forget it.
Yeah, I bet like Jay has like so many. She's like, oh, I got this question. Like, I'm gonna ask her after she stops talking, but she never stops talking, so she forgets the question. I never stop.
Yes. So yeah, when did you aim for? When did you get partner? You recently. Oh, I know you really recently got partner.
Yes, ma'am. In February.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I want to ask like that? Like, that means at some point you had to pay attention to your numbers and how like the growth went and stuff like that. How did that whole experience go for you? Did you like I hear about some people, you know, who they go when they go aiming for partner, like you get kind of burnt out, you know, pushing that, and then also just what was I gonna say? Did you ever get discouraged or anything? Yeah, what was that journey like?
Yeah, so luckily for me, actually, I'm really shocked by this because this is not me bragging, because the reason I got partner was because of like everybody else's support. Like I was I was like really shocked at how many people were like so supportive. Lots of people were rating me. A lot of people that I didn't even know, like just because they saw partner push in my like stream title, they like dropped in and then they came to support me. So that's like 100% the reason I hit partner. But I hit partner really, really quickly from when I started pushing. I got it in less than 2 months. So I was not burnt out because it didn't take that long. Nice. And I was really surprised because to be completely honest, I was not that close to partner before. But the thing is, I saw not to do it, and I was like, and she was like encouraging me, and I was like, maybe I can do it too. Maybe I'll do that. But I was kind of confident because I was doing a VTuber model giveaway, so I kind of I devised a plan where basically I don't know, I think you were there for this probably, but that basically, for anybody who wasn't there, I basically set up a VTuber model giveaway where every single stream you could redeem an entry for 500 points. And I actually, see, I know the script already because I said it so many times when I was getting rated. But basically, I was giving away a VTuber model. And once I hit partner, I would raffle the VTuber model out. And so the more days you dropped in, the better chance you had of winning. And if you were new, obviously you didn't have those 500 points, so you actually had to lurk to get those points.
That's smart.
Yeah, so I did that. So I was relatively confident that eventually I would hit it, but I was really surprised at how quickly, because of, again, 100% because of how supportive people were. Like, I was so much further, like, from the requirements that I thought. Like, I was, I was like, I started with like 45 to 50 average on the path to partner thing. And at the end, I was like, so, like, my average for like those 2 months was like in the, like 120 or something.
Wow.
Because of all the people that were rating. Definitely they dropped now, but but at that time, like people were super supportive. So I wasn't too burnt out, but I was burnt out in another way because I had this super genius, very smart person idea to do my donathon at the same time as my partner push. And so like I had to stream on certain days, like because as you know, the longer you stream, the more viewers you tend to have. So the higher the average goes. So sometimes like to tip past 75, you just need to stream for an extra hour or two. So like there were days I was streaming every single day, and there were days where I was streaming like for 12 hours, and then I had to go to bed and immediately wake up and stream again.
Oh my
and I was like super burnt out from that. And I actually for the first time in my life, because I'm like a certified yapper, right? This is like I was like born to yap, but like the first time in my life, I was losing my voice. And like my throat was hurting and stuff, and it was really at one point I was like, I remember waking up one morning and I was like, I want to cry.
Oh no.
So that was like, but I created my own problem there, you know. I created my own problem there. So but yeah, in terms of the actual partner push itself, it wasn't super stressful, but me deciding to do a donut hunt and the partner push at the same time made it very stressful. But I'm really glad it paid off. Both were very successful, and it's all thanks to my viewers and also the other people who rated me and people who gave me advice and supported me. It was really nice, because I was definitely getting stressed at some points because the numbers weren't like moving the way they were supposed to. And I was like very confused because like they said that they were counting raids, right, in the applications, but they weren't. So like they actually weren't counting it in the path to partner numbers. Like the numbers were completely off. Like I would have an average of like the monthly average would be like 100, and it would say I had like 69 like viewers or something in the path to partner section.
Interesting.
So I was like super stressed out, because the whole reason I decided to do the partner push was because, you know, they started including raids, and I was like, well, then now I'm just regularly partner pushing like a fool. So I was really stressed out for a while, but people were very supportive, and they were like helping me. They were telling me about their experiences. So definitely the main reason why I got it so quickly was because people were so supportive, and I was really surprised because I feel like I don't have that many like good connections in the community, but people were still really like very sweet and supporting me a lot. So I was super grateful. I was like, damn, this is a good community. This is a 10 out of 10 community on Yelp. Would recommend. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. I remembered some stuff that I wanted to ask, and we'll go backwards now. I remembered. Okay, obviously we know you like to draw very beautiful ladies and booba.
Yeah.
What do you like to? What else do you like to draw? What is your favorite thing to draw, and what do you want to draw more of?
My favorite thing to draw is I don't. Okay, so this is a bit of a tangent again, but as I mentioned, I was in the adopt community, right? And it was really funny because when I first started doing getting adopts, I was only interested in women. I was like, I only want women adopts, like really pretty girls with pretty dresses and pretty hair. And then for some reason, like later on, I started becoming more interested in certain like guy designs. I was like, these are pretty cool. And then I started really like leaning into the guy designs. And because of that, I was forced to draw guys. And so I was like, like maybe I'll start learning how to draw guys. And then for some reason, like I don't know what happened. It's actually my FAQ because people used to ask me so much, like so often about it. Where I said I hit puberty at 23 because I suddenly only exclusively started drawing men, and I drew only men for like 3 years of my life. Like, so many men.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but like I went from drawing super cute girls and then suddenly all men. And then I was still drawing like only men essentially up until I started doing VTubing. And the only reason I started drawing women was because, you know, of my own OCs, right? Because I wanted to draw a female model to represent me. But like literally at that time, I was still drawing only men. And it was really funny because I have one VTuber kid, because I opened commissions with just those two models as my examples, and so a lot of people thought I could only do girls. So I had people asking me like, can you do men? Like, do you draw men at all? I'm like, yeah, let me tell you, I draw men. So like, to answer your question, I don't really know, because I kind of flip-flop between the stuff. At one point I just loved drawing men so much, and now I kind of gone back a little bit to drawing like more women than men. So right now I like drawing cute girls, but as I mentioned, I like monster girls. So monster girls are my number one thing to draw. I like drawing girls with weird paws and you know poofy hair and stuff. But this is really also really random. But there are certain parts of the body I really enjoy drawing, which is I like drawing clavicles and I like drawing that shoulder.
Clavicles.
Yeah, that shoulder connection. That little muscle, like not the muscle, the bone. I don't know if it's muscle or bone, but that little bump where the shoulder is, like that kind of connects the clavicle to the shoulder.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and
Base,
then I
yes.
like drawing hip dips. I also like drawing those. And lately, this is not because I have a fetish. I've been learning how to draw feet, and so now I appreciate feet more because feet are very hard to draw.
They are.
People in my chat are always like, "Oh yeah, she's got a foot fetish," but honestly, feet are hard to draw. And on it, like I'm starting to appreciate well drawn feet. I look at like really nice feet. I'm like, that's a good foot right there. Like, good job. Like you did a good foot right there because I know how difficult it is now.
Yeah, no, I get it. I went through a phase where I was trying to practice drawing feet to learn how to draw feet, and then my whole sketchbook is just filled with feet.
This is feet. And then
and I'm like, no, I don't.
Opens it up and they're like, oh no, she got a foot fetish.
No, I don't have a foot fetish.
I swear, I'm just an artist. I swear.
Yeah,
That kind of reminds me of that time
creepy.
when I was trying to learn. I was trying to learn how to draw men, and I had like a bunch of shirtless men like, on my screen. And it's like back when I was in university, my mom walked in with fruit, and she looked at me, and then she just closed the door and like left. And I was like, "Ma'am, I'm not. I'm just studying. This is just science."
Yeah. It's just anatomy studies. Yes, exactly that, Badger. Exactly.
It's just anatomy. I swear, I'm not a degenerate. I mean, maybe I am, but not for that specific reason.
You're terrified when you see fan art where the art is mostly colored simply and flat, and then bam, extremely detailed feet.
That's funny.
It's a skill.
Yeah, I've definitely seen people. There are artists I follow that only like draw feet, like feet focused stuff. It's like always the feet are front and center. And I'm like, I think this person likes feet. We
should try drawing feet on stream in a bit. But
we should.
It's Faye. Hey, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome,
Hello.
Angel Brigade. How are you guys doing? Wait, you were doing just chatting. What were you chatting about? The middleman. Hello, get raided. Yes, we got raided. Welcome into the cafe, everyone. Dan Von Beige. Remy. I might be missing a few Westonias and Echo One reported. Oh, Echo One. That sounds like a person who would be on Faye's channel. Oh, you're reviewing Nickelodeon show songs. Oh, did Faye sing? Did Faye sing any of them? Faye is an excellent singer. So if you guys like say karaoke, go check out Faye. Yes, she did. Oh, tier list of Nickelodeon songs. That is hilarious. I don't think I know enough Nickelodeon songs to be able to rank any of them.
I don't know. I don't even know what falls under Nickelodeon. SpongeBob, right?
SpongeBob. Yes. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah!
Something pineapple under the sea.
Yeah, SpongeBob SquarePants!
Yes. And Danny Phantom. I love Danny Phantom.
Oh,
so
I was gonna say Danny Phantom, but I love Danny Nickelodeon.
Oh, I love Danny Phantom so much.
Was Kim Possible Nickelodeon or was she something else?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no.
Was she something else?
Was
American.
Was that a Disney? Wasn't that a Disney?
Oh, Disney. That was Disney. Yeah, I like that opening though.
Yes, agreed.
See, I don't know the difference between them.
But yeah, thank you so much for rating in, everyone. We are doing for those who don't know me, my name is Jay. I'm your local boba obsessed dragon. I do a lot of art. I do a lot of karaoke as well. I do cozy comfy games. But today we are doing one of my podcast talk shows. And we are interviewing Floof, but basically the show is called Convos. We talk about artistic art journeys and ups and downs and advice and tips for all people who are interested in creating, just in general. Yeah. So yeah,
I'm not giving any usable advice.
Oh no, you have. It's good. Experience is advice. But yeah, if you guys want a place to chill and hang out and listen to us yap, please grab a drink, pull up a chair, make yourselves comfortable. If not, take care of yourselves, go get some water, go get some food, and get some rest. Yeah, thank you again, Faye, for the raid.
Thank you. Yahoo!
This pod show talkcast, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say I'm actually the opposite of you. I used to draw guys often. I drew a lot of guys. When I first started like drawing anime style, I did draw a lot of guys, except for like, you know, like my own like self-insert OCs, which were girls. But like at one point, I don't remember, at one point someone looked at one of my pictures of me drawing a girl and they're like, is that a guy? I'm like, no, don't you see like
how dare they?
The boobs.
Don't you see the bobbers?
The boobas. Well, I mean, I think I drew them really flat, but like, I mean, and you know, I was new to drawing, so it's understandably so. But so basically, after that comment, I was like, okay, I'll show you. Like, I'm gonna practice drawing girls. So then I ended I ended up drawing lots and lots and lots of girls, and I don't draw guys that often. I mean, I can still draw them, but I just don't like naturally gravitate to drawing guys because girls just have such nice curves to draw.
It's true. It's a lot of fun to draw like girls, and I feel like with men, you run the risk of like making them. I think like with women, you don't have as much of an issue of like making them too masculine, but with men, it's very easy to make them too feminine. Like anytime you try to divert from like the hard edges to draw something soft, it looks like for example, if you try to draw a shirtless guy, like if you're not super good at it, like you can end up making them look like they have bobbers, you know, if they're not like drawn really stiffly. So it's kind of difficult because you have to always be making sure you have the right. They have to look very like they have to look very like stiff at every point, like very hard lines. Whereas women are like fun because they're nice and flowing. You don't have to. You don't. I feel like it's a little more relaxing, so you don't have to worry as much. But with men, I'm always like, is this part like I don't know. Is it like what's the word, like structured enough, or is it like too soft? Because if it's too soft, they end up looking like more flabby than they should, or they look like they look like they have boobies, or they look too feminine if like the face is too soft. It's like really difficult. It's kind of stressful to draw sexy men. It's very stressful. But I feel like to draw sexy women, it's very easy.
I went through a phase. I have like occasional training arc streams. There was one stream where I just spent the stream drawing abs.
Nice. I love that for you. Just for studying. It was just for science.
Yeah, it is definitely for science. Yes. Yeah, whichever one you practiced more. Yeah. But I do enjoy drawing the female body more in a way.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's fun to shade. It's definitely you get more.
You do spend a lot of time shading.
I don't know. I have no idea what she's talking about. I have never. I don't even know what a woman is. I don't know.
Sure. Do you have your tablet? Do you want to draw some feet on the canvas?
Oh my gosh, my feet require me to have a reference pulled up.
Let's teach people how to draw feet.
Oh my gosh, if I knew, I would. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on. Let me pull my. Hold on. Let me move everything over.
Listen, the shading needs some shade, okay? How many layers? Oh, are you a lots of layers person when you draw?
Oh yeah, so many. I'm so indecisive, so I'm like, what if I want to make this shorter, but what if I don't like it and I want to change it later on? Then I'm like, I gotta make another layer for that in case. Or like, what if I don't like? Because the thing, my issue is I have trouble with colors. Like I don't know instinctively what color looks good with what. So if I separate all the layers, I can go back and switch them later. But obviously you can't do that if you work on one layer. I can't change the hue of something later on.
I guess it makes sense when you work on a lot of models.
Yeah.
But for illustrations, I tend to collapse things as soon as I can. And like
I totally understand that. Yeah, if I were better, I would.
You want me to be on the right? I'll be on the right.
I have no idea where
you can
to
be
go.
on the left.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't know where to put my. Sorry, it's weird that it shows where my cursor is. I feel like it's exposing me. I don't like that. It's exposing me. Oh,
gotta
this
expose
is
ya.
Something is here.
Oh. Move your layer on top of layer 4.
Oh, okay. Sorry. On top of layer 4. Okay, yes, ma'am. I hold on. Top layer 4. Okay,
Yep.
4. Let's go! Okay. I don't know how to draw feet, to be honest.
Oh?
Chat. I need to pull up the reference. Oh my gosh, embarrassing myself on. Alright, hold on.
Nah.
I should pull up. Wait. You know what? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up my own feet. Not my own feet. My model feet. Not my own feet. I'm gonna pull up my own feet.
You heard it here. Floof has pictures of her own feet.
I actually do have pictures of my own feet. When I was trying to learn how to draw like feet, I had to look at my own feet as reference.
Oh, nice.
It's tricky. How do I change the? I don't know how to do anything.
Do you have the tab open on the right? It has.
Yes, ma'am.
All the color wheel and the sizes.
Aha! I see. All right, cool. Ooh, is this? Oh no, this is not. Wow, sorry, I've never used this program before.
It's okay.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
Wow.
It's pretty good, and it's like completely, multiplayer. I mean, not multiplayer. People can draw collaboratively, so it's pretty fun.
I love the game art. Okay. I mean, oh god, this is horrible. Oh god. This is why I don't draw on stream anymore, chat. How do I scroll down? Hold on. Oh, there's so much space.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, lots a lot of space. Hey, your feet are pretty good too. You should be a foot tuber.
Foot-tuber? What does that even entail? Will my model be a
know.
foot? My model is now a foot.
I don't know. You're the foot expert, not me.
I'm not a foot expert. What are you talking about? I like drawing feet with socks on.
It.
If you draw the feet with socks on, then it like helps, and then you have like the general shape of.
True. Very true.
And then you fill in the rest.
Yeah, it's feet are very difficult, chat. They're hard. They're just as hard, if not harder, in my opinion.
They are the hardest. Hands are easy in comparison.
I agree. Oh my gosh, I had someone come to my stream a while back and like they were arguing aggressively that like hands are way harder, and they were like pulling up like examples of like actual full-on like Renaissance artists and stuff and flaunting their knowledge. And I was like, dude, that doesn't no. I was like, why are you arguing with me on stream about feet and hands, bro? It's subjective. It's subjective. Drew like a little divot here.
Nice divot.
Yeah. Wow, we did feet. We
got feet.
Let's go. Look at that chat. We're feet tubers now. We're both feet tubers.
We're feet tubers. Oh boy, what kind of Hold on, I have glasses, and what kind of?
It's lagging. Oh boy.
There's a little bit of lag.
Whoa. Suddenly, there's a bit of like, interesting. Alright, well, close enough.
Feet accessories. Yes, I'll.
Feet accessories.
I have a little hat on my foot.
Feet. Oh wait, hold on. I'll do it too. Hold on. I'm gonna add Well, obviously, I need to add what I need to add is some muscles. So I have to add. There we go. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you have biceps coming out of your feet. Oh my god, that's so cute. What the heck? Oh my god,
you see
save.
You see this?
It's
you see
the
this
save.
Chat? This is peak performance. Oh god, the leg. Oh god, the leg. Oh! It's like liking this one specific part. It's so funny.
That's weird.
Yeah.
You know a friend who used a feet model a couple times. Oh my gosh.
Peak performance.
Feet model.
Yeah.
I know.
Why was it collapse?
I am an artist. There.
Yeah,
wait, where's my pencil?
We're like the opposite. The
I got noodle arms.
And the art student. Wow. This is do you guys see this is a ship right here. This is this is a movie waiting to happen. This is a rom-com ready to go.
Oh, okay. Teach me, senpai. I love your art. I love your muscles.
Blue shit. Oh my gosh! You got. I think we need to turn the stream off.
These feet. Oh my god.
There's too many viewers. Chat, look away. You can't be seeing this. This is a private moment.
Oh. The blushy. Hold on. Here.
I'll do a blush too.
We gotta get a blushies.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you made the toes blushy! Absolutely amazing. Fantastic.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
This is great.
Oh.
It always ends up, this is, wherever I go, it always ends up devolving into feet.
Really? This is not a one-time thing.
What's happened? Why has this happened again, chat?
It must be a floof thing, because my chat can certainly tell you I never have feet on my stream.
Chat, is this true? Chat, I don't know. This is not what I would expect from a feet tuber.
Anyway. I never thought we would end up having feet on stream either.
Yeah, let's go!
But yeah, you would say feet are the hardest thing for you to draw?
Yeah, probably. But I mean, lots of things I have a hard time drawing. Okay, so for me, this is something that some people don't agree with, but I think my style is relatively inconsistent. And so for me, to get something that looks good, I mess around a lot. Like I mentioned, I have a hard time with colors. So I always just do the flat first, and then I shade over it. And I don't really care what the color is necessarily, because I go back and I like choose different colors. I change the brightness and the hue and saturation of everything to see what looks good. But because of that, I can't really replicate it afterward. You know what I mean? Like it's always I kind of experiment until I find something I like, and then I don't know how I got there with the next piece of art. So for me, like just in general, like some people are so consistent and that's the reason they can draw so quickly, right? Because they have their style like 100% solidified, and even when they improve on that style, right? Like they just kind of improve. That style gets better and better. Or they might change a little bit, but they kind of stick to one style. And they draw really quickly because of that, because they kind of have the muscle memory for drawing the face shape and the eyes and all of those things, and like where the hair would go in terms of the height and how round the head would be and all of those things. But since I vary it so much, I don't have a lot of muscle memory, so I have trouble drawing a lot of things. Like sometimes I can't even draw a face properly. I have to like aggressively flip back and forth. I'm a serial flipper because I need to see if my like shit looks good or not.
Yeah, no, you know my favorite tool, Liquify. Liquify is my favorite
Absolutely.
thing.
Yeah, I'm actually really scared now that AI is a thing, that people are gonna look at my line work and be like, this part is blurred than the other. Are you using AI art? Like, no, I don't know how to draw. I'm liquefying stuff.
Yeah, that's like my least favorite. Like putting like the whole stealing art and like referencing it aside, you know, like putting that aside. The thing I actually hate a lot about AI is what it's done to like the art community, and like all the witch hunts and like people accusing other people of using AI when it's not. And when you see art and you have to like second guess, or you're like, is this AI? And that's that's a big thing that that's the worst.
Yeah, for sure. It's really like frustrating when, especially like non-artists, they like pick out stuff because they don't know how art works, right? And I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, why are you here? Get out of the field, little bro. Like, I'm like, why are you like pointing? It's like they're pointing at things that like any normal artist would understand, right? Like obviously it looks like this because, you know, like the brushwork looks like this because they were rushing, or because of whatever, or they like, you know, that they were gonna fix that later, or whatever, those kinds of things. But these people don't know how the art process works, so they're like circling all these little tiny things that they don't understand. And they're like, oh, this is why this is AI art, and like, yeah, definitely artists have deactivated their accounts over this, and I'm just like, man, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
It's really frustrating. Yeah, and then I've actually, on the flip side, I know people that are probably like heavily referencing or tracing AI art, and I don't even want to get involved because people are just gonna assume I'm like witch hunting. So like you can't even accuse like people of actually doing like AI art now because of all the false like reports. Although to be fair, it's not like you could ever prove it anyway, so it's kind of frustrating because easily just generate AI art and just like even if you draw it entirely by yourself from scratch, if you are generating a piece of art and you're aggressively like eyeballing it, that's still like using AI art, you know? That's why like your art looks exactly like the AI art. That's how I knew some people were doing it. Even though I knew the art itself wasn't AI, I knew they were either tracing over it or they were just like completely eyeballing it one to one and redrawing the art because yeah, anyway, I actually like saw someone, I was this close to calling them out or at least DMing some people because some of my mutuals, a lot of mutuals, some people even, yeah, anyway, it doesn't really matter, but like a lot of my mutuals were commissioning them and I was like, I'm sure this person's using AIR, but okay, anyway, but I didn't want to be involved in that, but it's because of so many false reports and I don't want to be a part of that.
yeah. Like actually,
yeah.
At the convention I went to just a couple weeks ago, there was one person that their stuff looked very suspiciously, very suspiciously like inconsistent across art pieces and stuff like that. But it's like really hard to kick someone out because it's like, is it like how much of it is AI?
Exactly, like you don't know where the line is in terms of like how much they referenced for sure. Like definitely some of the things that make it really suspicious. Like the person, there were like two people like the last year or so that I was 100% sure they were using AI art in some way. And usually like there's like two things, right? Again, I'm sure you know, but like for the chat, there's two things that I personally think makes it really suspicious. One is that they don't have any like kind of record of their art before AI came out. And then two is their art kind of looks suspiciously very AI style. Like, but those two things together. And then after that, I become a little bit suspicious and then I really look at their art and I see like if they lack the basic skills. Like if their like lighting is super amazing, but their like line work is so super wobbly, or like those kinds of things. Like the line art is horrible, but the lighting is super good and the pose is so dynamic because those are higher level things, right? Like 99.999% of artists will first like have like pretty good brushwork and all of those things and clean lines and stuff before they get into doing super dynamic poses and like cool light effects and those kinds of things. You very rarely get like the opposite, like you do that stuff first and then you come back and learn how to draw lines or something like that. And then combine that with the fact that the art looks like an AI art style and also you can't find any record of them doing art before like 2023 or something. It's a good, like there's a good chance they're using AI art in some way, but again you can't call them out for that because if they don't trace over the art directly, there's literally nothing you can do about it. So it's really frustrating that some artists are taking that shortcut in the first place.
Yeah, it's so sad. Cause like I don't know, like what's your favorite thing about drawing? What's your favorite thing about like the whole art? Well, why did you choose art? What drew you to art?
Honestly, I have no idea, but it's a very visual thing, right? So this is probably the most visual hobby you could get, and I'm a very visual person. That's probably why. I think I'm really lucky to have been able to do something like that's fun for me, that I can also like kind of not monetize, but like kind of what's the word? Capitalize on. There are like many ways you can capitalize on art, right? Like you can easily show somebody your art. You can obviously make money off of it more easily than a lot of other hobbies as well. Like when you say like, oh, I do music or something, it's hard to show people, right? Like you can't just, let me just pull my guitar out and play for you. Or even like sing, right? It's not like, let me just like stand here and sing an entire song for you. But like with art, it's very easy, right? Like let me show you, like here's the art that I drew. This is my art, like I did that. And then again, like same thing with like making money. I know a lot of writers, for example, who write as a hobby and they, you know, they're trying to capitalize on it somehow and they're taking like writing commissions, but it's not the same thing. Whereas art, it's very easy to like make make it a side hustle if you really want to, because it's such a visual, like it's very easy to immediately see and advertise. So it's like, I think that's partially why I chose it, not because of the capitalization, but because it's so like easy to like immediately see and like evoke the emotion of, I don't know if I'm making sense. That's very visual. I think that's the main thing. Yeah.
What makes you like personal, I guess, like to you personally, like what's the most enjoyable part in being able to create art, or like to draw, to create?
I think I think I'm just I'm not sure because I'm the type of person that just likes to learn things, and art is like one of those things I've sunk so much time into that I just want to keep going and improve. I like being good at things. That's why I learned Live 2D. Yeah, that's why there's a lot of like random stuff outside of art that I also like taught myself how to do. I'm a very DIY kind of person, and I guess art just happens to be the one that I sunk the most time into. So I want to continue getting better at it. But it is fun. Like I think it's really cool to. This is something that's happened recently, and again, this is like back to where I was kind of like having that whole like tragic artist thing where I was like really depressed because I couldn't do illustrations anymore. Because the reason why I like doing art is that like if you have an idea in your mind, you can bring it to life with your hands, right? And I think that's pretty cool. And when you're like, when you start doing art, like when you're a beginner artist, you don't get that feeling too often, right? Because your ideas don't match with the skill level that you have. So you want to draw like, I don't know, a cool elf in the forest, but you end up with like a stick figure and like a bunch of like branches in the background kind of thing. Like it doesn't evoke that feeling, right? There are people that like draw like really amazing illustrations and you see like the vision and you're like, wow, I can feel like I'm in there. But when you first start out, you don't like get that feeling because you kind of suck. So like you can't draw what's like in your brain. But then the more you learn how to draw, the more like often that happens where once in a while, like on a blue moon, you actually get to draw something that's like exactly the same as what's in your head. And that's like a super cool feeling. And I feel like it's almost like kind of addictive because you get kind of addicted to be able to draw whatever you want. You kind of feel like, yeah, it feels like you feel so powerful when you're able to do that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, especially with illustrations. Yeah, and of course like rigging as well, right? Being able to rig and then see that final product, like it's like it makes all the sweat and the tears worth it at the end. But that's because like yeah.
No, go ahead. I was about to say, so you admit that there was a lot of sweat and tears.
Yeah, lots of sweat and tears. Exactly. I do lots of sweat and lots of agonizing artist stuff. You know, the usual. I definitely have put in a lot of time compared to some other people when it comes to art. I draw a lot, especially now that it's my job. But even before that, I was like all of my free time I was just drawing because it was a lot of fun. But it's very satisfying. I that's why I think it's stupid like to do AI art because you lose out on the most important part of it, in my opinion, which is being able to bring something that you have in your mind to life with your own abilities. Like I could just, if I want to draw like see an elf in the forest, I just fucking Google one, bro. I can Google that. Like, but I want to draw my own, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Taking the shortcuts. Even if I like were to use AI to just like learn, I still feel like it's kind of like a shortcut. And I feel like I don't deserve that improvement. I want to learn it by like learning
Once
myself.
again, you bring me
That's my
another
thing,
test
though.
subject
I'm
to
just
gather
crazy.
more innovators
Maybe
with
I'm just crazy.
imaginations.
No,
Keep
you're
up the
not
good work.
crazy.
You too. And don't forget to hydrate from your long conversations. But tell your friend to lay off the coffee.
Teehee.
What? Who says Floof is drinking coffee? What?
Huh?
Thank you.
I'm drinking coffee?
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bit sketch. If you look at chat.
Oh.
Sketch has message. Make sure to hydrate.
Actually, I don't drink coffee at all. I can't drink coffee. It gives me anxiety. I'm just naturally like this. I'm high off life, bro.
Nice.
Yeah.
I also do not drink coffee.
Yeah, I'm too weak. I prefer my tea and my hot cocoa.
Nice. Hot cocoa and tea. Ooh, how about milk tea?
Yeah, I love boba. I love boba.
Nice,
oh my gosh.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you love it too.
What's your go-to?
I don't have a go-to because I love like to try new flavors. Yeah, so I don't have a go-to in any place. I try to go because I'm from a place where there's a lot of Asian people, so we have a lot of bubble teas. So there's like new places opening all the time. Like every like month there's like 3 new places. So there's lots of places to try, and then I go back and then I have a lot of like they have a lot of flavors, they have specials. Whatever is like the weirdest drink I tried to get. I had some pretty weird stuff. I mean, I had cheese foam back when it was considered weird. That was an interesting experience. It just tastes like regular foam though, to be honest. But it has some really weird combinations. I've had like salty, like savory types of boba. I've had, I don't know, I can't even remember the last like weird thing I've had, but some of them are really strange. And some of them were almost kind of like desserts. They had like birthday cakes on top and like crazy stuff like that. So
okay, that is pretty out there.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't have I do tend to prefer. I love like peach flavors, and I like the bobas that have like a really nice like tea flavor. The ones that are I guess a little bit more I guess authentic. That have like very fragrant tea fragrant fragrant tea fragrances. Oh my god!
Nice.
I'm a wordsmith.
Yeah, no, I'm not brave enough for that. I think it's because like boba's so expensive now, and I'm like, oh, what if I don't like it? And then like I like try to limit myself. You know, like I mean, this is gonna sound like a lot to some people, so I'm a little bit shy to say this, but I try to limit myself to one a week. I don't always. You know,
That's me too. 1 a week. Sometimes 2 a week though.
Yeah. Exactly that. Exactly. Sometimes 2 a week, but like I don't want to waste my 1 a week on something that I might not like. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah. Luckily for me, I have very low standards. I very really like. I can probably count on like both of my hands the amount of times I've eaten something that I didn't like. So I'm that's lucky on my part. That I can basically enjoy any sort of flavor.
Nice. It's good. You're happier that way, honestly.
Yeah. Well, that's like it's kind of funny because it goes back to like the ignorance is bliss kind of thing, right? Because for me, like because I'm an artist, I'm sure same with you, but because I'm an artist, there are like certain types of art that I can't appreciate because I'm like, well, this person doesn't have the foundational skills, so like. I'm like they're okay. There's like this one. I'm sure you and probably even chat knows, but like there's some people that focus on like just like the kind of I guess more the surface type of stuff, like shiny hair, like really pretty eyes, those kinds of things. Like people who just only do eyes or do eye banners, for example, or people who only do like semi-realism and they just draw busts, but they don't know how to do anything else, kind of thing. And obviously that's very aesthetically pleasing. But I'm like, this person does not have the technical skill for me to think that they're a good artist. So I can't appreciate a lot of different types of art because I feel like I'm too anal with it now. So I'm glad that at least with food I'm not skilled enough to know what's good and what isn't, so I can enjoy everything. Because unfortunately with art, there's a lot of art that not that I don't like, but I'm like I wouldn't pay for this art because the person didn't take the time to learn how to draw hands, for example. You know what I mean?
It's so
like,
hard
kind of
to
stuff,
commission people because I'm always like, oh, maybe I can draw that myself. I don't have to spend money on it.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. I'm like, dude, I can draw hands for this person. I gotta pay them money. I'm sorry, artist. I'm sorry. That's my. It's me being being mean, I guess.
No, makes sense. But
yeah.
hello, AG. Thank you for the raid. Yippee podcast. Hello, Moko Amos. Welcome in. And good night, Zayon. Thank you so much for helping.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night. Oh man, how are you, AG? What were you doing? Oh, Marvel Rivals. How'd it go? Did you win?
Did you teabag them?
Yay! Welcome into the cafe, Moko and AG and anyone else. My name is Jay. I'm your local pop obsessed dragon. Where I usually do a lot of art streams. I do karaoke, but today we are talking about art. We're doing canvas convos. We are here with Floof.
Hi.
Amazing artist, rigger extraordinaire. And yeah, we're just talking about all sorts of stuff. Tangents all over the place. Feet.
Yeah. Apologies. I'm a yapper. I bring the yap everywhere.
Yeah, why pay when I can do it myself for free? But time is money, so technically not free.
True.
Yeah. Like I want to do like my 2.0 model. But actually you totally know because I've been talking to you about. I was like, oh, do you do only service? Because I want to draw my model, and but I still haven't drawn my model. It takes so long. It's okay.
Now is the time.
Now is the time. But yeah, like you, there's just so many things to draw. You know, there's so many things to do. It's so hard to actually buckle in and draw the thing.
Yeah, and making models is like overwhelming, especially like for me at the very least, like since I do the rigging as well, I don't have to spend any money on it. But if you have to spend like $1,000 on rigging, you kind of have to be like, it's kind of overwhelming because you have to make sure that this is exactly what you want and you're like happy with it. And then you don't know if like are you at that skill level to draw, or maybe if you wait a little bit longer, you'll be better at art, and then the model will be even better. So it kind of feels like I get that as well. Yeah, so you want to put it off because you don't know if that's exactly what you want.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, because like, okay, like I drew my current model too back before I did. I didn't know anything about like YouTuber models, so it was less intimidating in a way because I didn't know what I was doing, and my amazing Papa Rigger just took it and went with it, and I think they did a really good job because like I love this like animation that they did for me, like this one, the drinking one.
Yeah,
they came up with that themselves, and I was like, oh, that's great. But like now that I know a little bit more, because I've rigged a chibi, right? I've dabbled in the rigging, but now that I know more, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. Like there's so difficult. There's like so many layers that could be or could exist.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then like for me, I've always had a hard time because like I don't know why, but like I always want things to like I feel like be meaningful is kind of like too much, but something along the lines of that. So it's like I could design a cool outfit, but like what does that mean to me? You know what I mean? Like it kind of feels like I need to like really deeply think about every single thing before I commit to it. Because I have a lot of outfits I think are just like pretty, but I'm like, is this meaningful enough for me to make it into an actual outfit on my model? It's like it feels like I have to put in a lot of thought. Like it's like it kind of feels like I need to, I don't know, like do the planning before I'm allowed to like work. But I could just put like a cute outfit on. Like it doesn't have to mean anything, but it's because the time is so valuable too. So you don't want to just like go in all nilly-willy, right? Like what if you draw that outfit and then you decide you want, like there's another outfit you like better like a month later? Like what happens then? It's hard. Yeah, I totally get it. But yeah, with cutting, it's also really tricky for me as like an artist and a rigger. I think that like I actually don't do a lot of layers. One, because I'm like kind of restrained or like by Procreate's like layer limits. But also I feel like whenever you add a new layer, there's a good chance you'll lose some of the integrity of the art. I don't know if that like fully makes sense, but like there, for example, backlighting that you can add to a certain object, or like I don't know, just like the different lighting effects, like different like I guess layers, like levels of opacity and shadows and those kinds of things. Some of those things are lost when you cut them. For example, with the hair, like hair shadows. When I do hair shadows, I do like the I don't know what it's called, the subsurface scattering or whatever it's called.
I never know my terminology.
yeah, me neither. So I do that. But the thing is, if you do that and then you put the layers on multiply, every single hair layer, when they intersect, it kind of like doubles the multiply, and that part where they intersect gets darker. So it's really weird. And so somebody a while back devised a technique where you could kind of reverse mask it based on the shape of the hair. I won't go into that too much, but basically the issue with that mask is that then you lose all of the detail on the shadow, because it's kind of like you have one big shadow and you kind of reverse mask it. But then obviously there's no like way to add like the the blues and the golds and all that stuff. So you lose some kind of detail when it comes to that. Yeah, so for me, I feel like, I mean, obviously you have to do that because I mean, that's just an example, but there are other things that are smaller where you kind of, for me, it's kind of like, do I want to lose some of this detail, or do I want to just like kind of fudge it around in rigging? And a lot of times I just end up like combining the layer together anyway, because I think it looks better that way. So this is in my opinion, and I could be completely wrong, but I feel like a lot of artists tend to overcut, honestly. Like I don't know too many people who rig, and I don't talk to them that deeply, but I kind of have an inkling that maybe sometimes they just merge the layers anyway, because sometimes people overcut, and it depends on the skill level of the rigger as well, right? If you're gonna pay someone like I mean $5,000, they probably don't do that, but if you pay someone like $800 to do rigging, they're probably not, they're gonna work with your like 18 layers of like arm skin, like So it kind of, I mean, it makes sense though, because obviously artists don't know what necessarily needs to be cut, and each rigger is different. But I find that like sometimes I watch those videos where the artist's like, here, let me show you how I cut all this. And I'm like, why did you do that? Like, that's so many layers, like 80 layers for like one eyeball, bro. You don't need that. That's not necessary. But yeah, anyway, that's how I feel, but I could be completely wrong. Like maybe my rigging is bad.
No. I mean, rigging is also an art, so you do it the way you do it.
Yeah, people do things differently for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, my style is definitely using fewer layers. I think it's easier to run, and it preserves some of the integrity of the art. But obviously, there's sometimes a little bit sacrifice when it comes to the movement and stuff. But I think it's not noticeable. Certainly haven't had any complaints yet, so that's good.
Yeah. Also, Dad VA, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow.
Hello.
Howdy ho. Yeah. What if I need to separate the layer later? Actually, so yeah, I was talking to one of episode 1 of my friend Rika. She rigs, and she was just saying like, because I was telling her like, oh, like now that I know that people like separate all these layers, like now I'm like, now I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Do I separate all these layers? Is the shadow supposed to be a different layer? Because if you look at my arm on my hip, all those shadows are just literally just one layer painted in. That's just one thing, right?
Right.
So and then Rika was just saying like, you know, it's okay, you can cut whatever you want, and then the artist will just they'll just merge it, or the rigger will just merge it if they need to.
Yeah.
Oh no,
is that my head pat?
The head, one of them is yours and one of them is mine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Patchy! Hi! Hello, Patchy. How are you? Oh, ads are gonna start in a minute. But yeah, if you look at my head too, that's my little gremlin chibi that I rigged.
It's so cute. I didn't remember. I was there. I think I was there for part of it.
Oh, for the rigging?
Yeah. I remember. This was a while ago though, right?
It is. It has been.
Yeah.
So basically,
Yeah,
that
I
was my
remember
intro to rigging, and I was like, well, I've done enough to know that I never really want to rig an entire model because I don't know how you guys do it. That's like,
I'm good now. I'm done now.
I'm
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah. I'm happy with doing these tiny little guys. I do not rig Patchy. I do not. I'm not a rigger. I don't consider myself one.
Rigging is hard. It's very exhausting. I will say it's not the same as art for sure. Like art, I can kind of just like, I don't know, it kind of just flows. But with rigging, it's so technical, and my brain is not wrinkly enough. I definitely feel that. I'm definitely like letting the art side of it carry me in terms of like my rigging, and there's a lot of technical things that I just don't understand. Like even like glue, like I know that the technical, like how to do it, but I don't know how to use it, which is a completely different thing. And people are like always like, oh, the power of glue, and they're like showing all these cool things. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, are we talking about the same glue? Because my glue, you just glue one thing to another. How are you making this butterfly like flap? Like what's happening?
Actually, another rigger friend of mine, the one who taught me how to rig, actually, she's like, I actually don't like glue. She's like, hot take, but I don't like it.
Because okay, for me, maybe it's because I don't do like complex enough rigs, or like complex enough animations. But I feel like even for things, okay, so for example, if you use glue to connect your body to your arm, or your shoulder to your arm, when you glue it, you can like rotate the arm however you want, and the body and the arm stay connected. But for me, it's like, well, I can just easily manually like drag the arm up a little bit for when her arm moves. Like it's not that hard. Like to set up the glue is even more difficult for me. So I don't know. Maybe it's an artist thing. I find a lot of artists don't like to use glue.
Yeah, because the friend I'm talking about also drew her model and rigged her model too.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. Yeah, artist riggers unite.
Yeah, I'm like getting all these ideas for next people to ask now.
Yeah.
Hey Patchy, I know you're an ad, so you wanna come on to my? But yeah, no. What was I saying? Yeah, no. I think like for rigging, it's interesting because it's like technically speaking, not that hard, right? Like you just have to be very organized about it and like systematic about it. I feel like because you just have to do this like all the layers and make sure everything has every single like direction. I was just like, yeah, the pain
for sure. Yeah, the pain.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. Do you? All right. Last few questions.
Cool. Are we? Are we waiting for the?
Yeah. Let's wait for that. Let's wait for that. We can wait. Yum. How was your day?
It was good. I took my dog to the vet today. And oh my gosh, my sleeping schedule is so messed up that I decided it'd be easier for me to just stay up and take my dog to the vet and then go to bed afterward.
Oh,
so I woke up at like 6 o'clock today. Thumbs up!
PM? AM?
Yes, 6 p.m. 6 p.m.
Oh no.
The worser option of the two.
Hey, Meteor Radol! Welcome in, Meteor! Hiya, Dangoons! How are you?
Hello!
Hello. Oh. Let's see, let me give you a shout out to Meteor. Yo, welcome. Oh, hey, Ferris is here. Thank you for the shout. Thank you for taking care of my duties. Yeah. Oh, blah blah. Thank you. I mind you. No, thank you for raiding in Meteor. I hope your ZZZ and Hoyo cycle, Hoyoverse portfolio went well. To all the folks who came in, I hope you guys get take care, to do some after stream care, get some water, get some food, get some snacks. If you want to hang out and vibe a little bit longer, we're gonna be chatting, we're gonna be yapping. Welcome. I'm here with Floof, amazing artist, rigger extraordinaire.
Oosh.
I think most of you already know me, but my name is Jay. I'm a VTuber. I mean, clearly. Yes. I
facts.
Yeah, I'm an artist. Boba obsessed VTuber. Boba obsessed dragon. I'm sleepy. Okay. Now, do I remember what the question I was going to ask you? I should have just said it and then forget.
Sorry, my
no, it's not your fault. Let's see, what was I gonna say? I'll think of another question. Do you have advice for little Floof? Young Floof. If you
Young
talk to
Floof?
Floof of 10 years ago, maybe.
I should not have played League of Legends. That's my advice. I should not have played League of Legends. I played for 7 years, bro. What a waste of my life. I could have
7
been drawing.
years. Oh my god.
I was a hardcore League of Legends player.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hardcore. Yeah.
Are you super high ranking?
No, I didn't rank that high. I didn't rank that often because I didn't like rank because it was too stressful. The highest I was plat, but I guess back when it was only plat. Wait, I don't know what the rankings are now, but it was silver, gold, platinum, and diamond, and then it was challenger. So yeah, I didn't want to get any higher on that. I heard because plat was so sweaty. People were so try hard trying to get a diamond. And I was like, bro, I guess this is not fun. Anyway, like Legends, horrible. Waste of time. But this is I have a weird life philosophy because, like I said, I like to learn new things. So I feel like whenever I'm not learning new things, I kind of feel like I'm not using that time properly. And I think it's almost maybe OCD to some degree because I have a lot of anxiety over it, but I think it makes sense when people do whatever they want and they just play video games, right? Because at the end of the day, your life is supposed to be happy, and if these things make you happy, then you should do them. So honestly, I'm the one with the wrong mindset here, but I would tell little Floof to still not play League of Legends. Learn how to draw, because I'm seeing all these 18-year-olds being so good at art. I mean, to be fair, they have way more resources than we did, right, back in the day. But I mean, still, it's crazy to see someone who is I don't know, 5 years younger than me be twice as good. It's that's not fair.
I
This is not fair.
I get you. Oh my gosh, yeah, I agree. Actually, I never played League, but I did go through a period of playing HOTS, which is, League simplified, right? Heroes of the Storm. And I was
Heroes of the Storm!
Yeah,
I played that a little bit too.
And I was playing with friends, and we were playing every day, and I was like, this is really fun, but I don't have time, there's no time for art, so I actually just cut myself off cold turkey.
Me too, almost. Yeah, I mean that, and also Yumi came out. That was a whole nother thing.
Yumi?
You weird League of Legends character. I did not agree with their philosophy when they came out with that character. That's a discussion for another time. But yeah, basically me too, because I realized I wasn't doing because of Instagram scroll, and I was like, damn, I'm not doing any art. Like I'm just playing League of Legends like all day. Just it was not good. It was not good. But yeah, anyway, so I would tell myself to focus more on art at when I started, because now I have regrets that I'm 28 years old and I'm not where I want to be. That's okay though. I mean, life is a journey, chat. Life is an adventure. You do you.
Yeah. And like you got experiences elsewhere that you know. Yeah, life is about a series of choices, and you make those choices, and you live with those choices.
Yeah, you live with this. I'm living with my mistakes.
And then you just figure out what to do next to head towards where you actually want to go. Yeah.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, so I know you had like you scroll your Instagram, you doom scroll your Instagram, and you're like, I didn't do enough art. So do you post a lot more on social medias now, like various?
I don't use Instagram at all, and I honestly should. I have one, but it was my old art account. I just like nuked everything, and then just was like, hey, I'm a VTuber now.
Nice.
Like one post of me being a VTuber, and then I never posted again. Because of their AI stuff, actually, because they came out with like those like your content may be used for AI, and I was like, well, fuck that, right? But then now like Twitter's doing the same thing, and I'm like, maybe I should just I think I'm fighting a losing battle. Maybe I'll just start posting on Instagram as well. But right now I'm only posting on Instagram and Blue Sky. But I want to expand. The main thing I'm trying to like get into more are shorts, because I have a lot of like. I say a lot of stupid stuff on stream, so I have a lot of like clippable moments. I have a lot of clips. I have like 2,000 clips I have to go through.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, I just to post on like I could just take this and post it on like YouTube or something, right? Like the YouTube shorts. So I'm not taking advantage of all the free content that I have. Yeah, but I should be posting more for sure. Yeah.
Here's a little pro tip for like just getting content out there. Actually, I suspect, like, you know how Twitch has the built-in like connect to TikTok and upload your stuff to TikTok? I actually suspect that those clips perform better than ones that you upload from your PC.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like it because okay, so like I've had a couple of edited clips, right? Like that I've uploaded to TikTok, and then like they do like meh, they do like nah, and then I'll just like throw a random clip from Twitch, and it's like not even that interesting of a clip, and it's like bam.
Really? Like with no captions or anything? Like what about the thumbnail and stuff?
No captions, no anything. I mean, TikTok doesn't even let you choose thumbnails anyway. And they've been generally, you know, like if you want content versus no content, like you shouldn't let yourself be like, oh, I haven't edited this one, I haven't subtitled this one, I haven't like cut it, you know, like just throw something out there to have something.
Chat. That's good advice for me. I need to, because I'm definitely the kind of like, oh, if I don't edit this, it doesn't look good, I'm not gonna post it. But like then I don't post anything.
And you never do it.
So I'd be like, that's good advice. Damn, I was supposed to give advice, but I was the one who got advice.
Yeah, no, because I mean, like, I think we're similar. Like, there's too much to do. If you're an artist and you're a VTuber, you're drawing, you're working commissions. Like, what time do you have to do your VTuber stuff, right?
No time.
Yeah, exactly. So some content is better than none content.
That's true. Better than none content.
I had to rhyme it, you know. But yeah, like how do you feel about like social media stuff in general? Like, is it a choice?
I hate social media. I hate social media. I mean, it's because I'm a boomer, but like the only social media I've ever had is like for art and VTubing. I don't have any. I don't have a single personal social media. Like I don't have a single personal social media that exists on the internet. Like I don't. It's kind of funny because like I'm actually really by accident I'm really anonymous. Like I don't have any of my personal information on the internet.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, because I hate social media. So there's no pictures of me on social media, and I don't post things about my life and anything like that. Because my philosophy is like if it's worth like if the person is like worth sharing to, I would just send it to them. Like I don't care if like random people on the internet see where I'm eating or like what's happening in my life. So I've never, and I don't really care about what's happening in other people's lives if I don't know them that well. Because I'm already too busy. Like I don't have time to be looking at social media and see my high school classmate got married. I don't care, man. So like I don't use social media for that reason, and I try not to browse it either because I feel like it's bad for my attention span. So I have a thing set up on my Twitter where every 10 minutes it like closes the app and it's like you need to stop. And so I'm like I have one of those things. So I don't scroll that much either. That's and again I told you at the beginning I try to unplug as much as possible. That's why I end up like ghosting everybody. So yeah, I try to be like as off social media as I possibly can. The only thing that's sucky about that is obviously if you're a VTuber you need to keep up with trends and stuff, so it's kind of sucky because I miss out on a lot of trends and stuff because of that, because I don't scroll enough. And then I also, when I scroll, it's nice to see like rigging techniques and stuff. There's a lot of that on social media, so I kind of do have to scroll sometimes, but I try to limit as much as possible, and that's why I hate posting on it as well. Because I feel like it's really stressful, like especially if you work really hard on a piece of art and then you post it and you get like I don't know, like very not that much engagement for your following.
Yeah.
And it's like kind of sucky, and it's like really random too, right? Like a sketch can get like I don't know, like 800 likes, and then like something you work really hard on gets like 160 or something, and like man, I put in like 10 times more effort into this. Look at this.
that is what people say. Yeah. So that's why it's also important to remember that numbers are not equivalent to your worth, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
So I think it's really great that you like cut yourself off from like social media or like disconnect as much as you can, because like dude, you save so much time. Like like you're saving so much time.
Agonize over my VTuber commission. Yippee!
Because I find myself getting distracted on Twitter a lot too. Not just Twitter, Blue Sky, but yeah, I'm trying to get better about posting stuff. I'm also really bad about posting in general. So
yeah, it's hard.
Social media sucks.
Yeah, for sure. Like I posted that. Like I get like I feel like I almost have like anxiety when it comes to posting, because I feel like I gotta post at a very specific time, or like it won't like do well. So I gotta like if I wake up too late or something, I forget to schedule something the night before. I'm like, well, this entire day is shot. I'll just post again tomorrow, and then I miss it tomorrow. Then I end up like having not posted for like 4 days, because for the customizable model I posted it on Saturday, and I was like, I'll do a follow up tomorrow to like thank everybody and let them know when the release date is gonna happen and whatever. And it took me like 4 days because I kept forgetting to do it, and then I remember at the end of the night, and I'm like, well, it's too late now. I can't do it today, so I'm gonna do it tomorrow. And then I forgot again. So yeah, it took me 4 days to update.
How do you decide when was the best time for you to post?
So for me, I mean, I actually just kind of like looked at not the stats, but like I kind of just like looked at the general like suggestions, because you're supposed to post in the mornings when people are just like waking up, getting to work, commuting, those kind of things. That's like when a lot of people browse, or like at lunchtime, or like really late in the evening, and like those kind of there's different times and different days. It's better to post on weekdays and on weekends, and etc. etc. So I try to follow those rules generally. I'm definitely I care a little bit less about that now than I did before, but I still feel like sometimes if I wake up at like 7 p.m. And I'm like, and then I go eat, and then I come back to like 9 o'clock. I'm like, well, it's probably too late today to post anything. I don't want to post anything at 3 a.m. in the morning, like nobody's awake. So, and then I gotta wait till next day. So it's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. I see. Jay says to just post raw clips. She says, as I sit here editing clips. But yeah, and I mean, if you have the opportunity to edit clips, definitely post those if you can, because if you have a curated feed of all like nice edited clips, I'm sure in the long run that is better.
That must be nice. Nice.
Yeah, I think in the long run that'll look nicer.
Captioning takes me forever. I don't know if there's like an easy way to do it, but I'm just like manually typing the captions and timing them. Like, is that what we'll just do? Like, is that the thing?
Don't do that. There's functions to. Well, okay, depends. What do you edit in?
I just use DaVinci Resolve, but I can change to something else. They got auto captioning, chat. What the fuck?
I don't know if DaVinci. Oh, well, I don't think free DaVinci has it. But did you know that you can actually auto caption things in TikTok?
What, bro?
I discovered this recently because I wanted to repost like a random clip, and I was like, I don't want to subtitle this. Like, I spent so much time subtitling it the first time. I was like, and it did nothing.
Yeah,
so I uploaded the exact same clip directly from Twitch. So I sent it to like the TikTok drafts area, and then they have auto captioning. And then not only do they have auto captioning, they actually let you customize the font of the caption.
What?
So I was like, what?
Dude,
So
I hate
so
TikTok.
so yeah, I was like, TikTok.
And can I caption it on TikTok and then download it, or does it have that stupid TikTok like
Ooh, that's
logo
a
afterward?
good
I'm kind
question.
of curious. Because what if I want to post on YouTube Shorts? I wonder if there's an auto captioning for that.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Well, damn. Maybe I just won't add captions. You know what? If you can't hear me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't enjoy my content. Yeah, it's tricky. And then even with like social media, when I post stuff, it's like I'm very picky about what things look like. Every single time I post anything, I spend a lot of time making sure that, like, for example, it doesn't like what's the word? Like it doesn't wrap around. Like, and there's like one like word on the second line kind of thing. Like I have to make sure everything is aesthetically pleasing and all the emojis are in the right places and the spacing is right. So every single tweet ends up taking me so long to do because I gotta make sure everything is formatted properly.
Oh man, this is like so much time. Yeah, I get it. Like I also like just like try to cut down the words when you're like over the word limit, and like how do I?
Yeah, for
where
sure.
can I cut it down? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's very tricky. That's what happens when this is what happens when your brain is too wrinkly and you know too many words. See, this is why I always say, why use many words? What a few words get job done. I'm gonna go unga bunga in my tweets from now on.
Let me know how that works out.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep you updated.
Okay. But yeah, I think that's all the questions I have. Do you have any like crazy final thoughts or like anything you want to say to the world? And I will be editing this eventually and posting it on YouTube so that it'll be immortalized forever.
Oh boy. All right. Hi Mom, I'm on TV. Yay! I honestly have nothing. I don't have anything specific. I think I don't have anything specific.
All good. I put you on the spot for that.
But yeah, it's just cool that I get to, thank you for inviting me. It's cool that I'm able to do what it is that I do because it was not what I had in mind at all with my life. I majored in psychology and I was gonna be like a therapist, and then I realized I hated research, and then after that I was like, maybe I'll go into social work, and then I realized I didn't want to do social work, and then after that I had no idea what I wanted to do, so I went into marketing, and then I ended up drawing booba for a living. So it's just crazy that happened. So I'm very grateful to have this opportunity.
Oh, Kotoki-ro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Kotoki.
Welcome.
That is a journey of that is a progression indeed.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of where you are now. I'm like, I don't know what I want to do because I'm job searching. You know? Like I don't know what I want to do. I'm like, I've been in the gaming industry doing like UI UX stuff and visual design and graphic design stuff, like just in the gaming industry for the last 10 plus years, and I'm just like, I don't know what I want to do now. Like, do I want to keep doing it? It's the easiest thing to get back into because that's what my portfolio looks like. But I don't know if I want to. Perhaps it is time to draw booba for a living.
Yeah, booba for a living. Let's go. Yeah, I 100% recommend it.
What? Oh my gosh. One of my friends, she also, I guess, lost her job a couple years back, and then I guess she was at home and she was just practicing her art, and I feel like in the last year, not this year but the last year, she like practiced a lot or something, and her art super leveled up, and like she's going hard into the Nikkei fandom, so it's definitely lots of booba.
Nikkei is very, very good to go into right now. It's super popular. Before it used to be Genshin. Yeah, it's when you like latch onto a really big popular fandom, it's very easy to grow. But you definitely have to be able to pivot in the future, because I think this is kind of off topic as well. But there's as like someone who does VTubing and someone who does art, it's kind of weird because I do see people who like artists who like people follow only for art, and they try to kind of like, or they maybe like mistakenly think that the people aren't there for the art or something like that, and like they have like kind of misadventures with that because they kind of assume that they kind of forget that people are only there for art, and they try to do some kinds of like something that would be more like VTuber, like on the like the line of a VTuber, like for example, hey, it's my birthday, like here's my throne, or like, hey, I'm gonna start streaming or whatever, like those kinds of things. And but they kind of assume because they have a following they're gonna do really well, but it doesn't happen because you kind of have to like, because being a VTuber is like another thing in itself. So like you have to be careful when you do fan art to remember that a lot of people are there specifically for that fandom. And if you pivot away from that, they a lot of them will not follow you afterward. You know what I mean? Like they won't follow you into whatever other fandom you want to go into afterward, unless it's also really popular. It tends to be in the same like category. But like if you realize suddenly you want to draw your own like OC art, sometimes I've seen like people who do fan art get like really frustrated because they're like, oh, nobody interacts with like OC art, but like, yeah, they came for the Nikkei booba, you know? They came for the Genshin fan art. There's a lot, it happens with Genshin a lot, I've noticed. Genshin, like any Hoyo game in general, people will like post like OC art or like commissions and they'll be like, oh, how come I don't get any engagement with these? Like everybody's only here for Genshin. I'm like, yeah, because you only do Genshin art. Like, is that not the I don't know. It's just really interesting. But it's yeah, like being a VTuber is a whole other thing. Like just because you have a following for art doesn't mean the people are there, you know, for your personality or for you as a person. And people who are there, it's like the same as like category watchers, the people who only play a specific game and people are only there for the game. And then when you stop playing that game, everybody's gone. So it's kind of like you kind of have to make sure, you have to learn how to pivot. Like you gotta put some effort into pivoting and trying to make yourself the main focus of the account. Otherwise you're going to lose a lot of, you know, your audience if you ever want to actually capitalize on some stuff, unless you just want to do Nikkei stuff forever, for example. So yeah, I've seen a lot. There was a really big artist, I mentioned this because there was a really big artist a while back that tried to do like a crowdfunding thing for a piece of merch, and they had a lot of followers, like over 100K. And they did not get many people interested because it's just like it's like their mascot, right? But people were there for their art, and they didn't people didn't want to own the plushie because they didn't know who this person was, right? They were only there for the art. And so like they had to actually in our community, they had to do something, like they had to kind of offer something in exchange for people to buy the plushies in another community. So it was really, it's just really interesting because like sometimes it gets difficult to. But if you do want to be a VTuber, chat, you have to put in the effort into being an actual VTuber. You can't let the content carry you if that's what you want. I mean, if you want to be an artist, that's totally cool because they're very successful. It's very good for them. If you want to be an artist, that's definitely a good way to grow. But if you wanna do VTubing, you have to really lean into it. Otherwise, people, I have that issue as well, right? When people think that because I'm an artist, like that when I do VTubing, that I'm just kind of like doing art in silence kind of thing. Like they don't bother to even come to the stream because I just assume that's the kind of content I'm doing. So I have that issue quite a bit, but yeah, I definitely have to lean into VTubing. Put a lot of effort into it. That's why I'm Yap first, art second. Art first, Yap second.
Good advice. Yeah, like niches are hard because it's like I like a lot of things. Like I like a lot. I like a lot of different things, and I want to do a lot of different things. But then like
for sure,
it's hard to do that for social media because I feel like social media rewards like if you do hyper focus on that one thing, because that's how you build that following, right? Who are all interested in that. But yeah, it's hard for me because I like want to do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you just gotta see, if you want to do a bunch of stuff, you gotta make sure that people are there for you, and then they will be there for whatever the heck you're deciding to do. Yeah, for sure. That's the way to go. I mean, it's way slower. I think some people have an issue with that because it's so much harder to grow when you do that. But in my opinion, I think it's worth it. Like I've definitely focused on that my entire like career, and my growth has been really, really slow. Like in 3 years, I have not. I mean, okay, I know that like it's considered like a lot for some people, but like for me, it's like 3 years. I've only gotten an average of like 65 to 70 viewers. Where there's people that have been streaming for like 3 years and they're like doing this full time, and they're like they have like hundreds of viewers like very easily. So I mean, even somebody that got canceled recently, they grew really fast. I used to use them as an example of like how fast they grew, because like they actually started VTubing around the time I started VTubing, and they became one of the biggest VTubers like in the community. But yeah, so it's kind of like crazy when you compare with those kinds of people. But I think it's nice because I still try my best to build my community around the shenanigans and not the art.
Yeah, yeah, that's super interesting to think about. Yeah, like, because also it's like, it's also a reminder to though, yeah, because like growth is different rate for different people, and you always just gotta look at your own work and compare yourself to yourself. But
yeah,
no, it's very interesting because actually, you know, I look back, I take a look at the community, and I don't know who you're talking about, but there was someone also I can think of. They weren't canceled recently. It was like a year ago or maybe. But anyway, he like boomed up like super on Twitter at least, and then got canceled. But like, so that growth, I would say that growth on Twitter at least is like super fast. And
I think, okay, if we're thinking about the same person, I think it's the person who kept, okay, I didn't like them. Okay, again, I don't know if this is the same person.
It's the same person.
I didn't like them because the tactic they used to get those followers was they followed like 5,000 people and got like 6,000 people to follow them back or whatever. And then one day when he grew bigger, like, so the thing is, a lot of people when they see you, they assume that you're a big VTuber because of the number of followers you have. So I think he grew based off of that initial like following that he got from following other people. And then one day he was like, I'm gonna unfollow everybody I don't interact with. And he unfollowed like all of them. And that's how he got his following. And the people who like, I guess like found him later on didn't know that, right? Because obviously how would you know? But that's again, if we're talking about the same person, that's how he grew. And I never followed him because I hate people who do that. I knew that guy was sus from the very beginning. Because
I wonder if we're talking about the same person.
Yeah.
Sounds possibly. Sounds possibly.
If you're a VTuber though, like Twitter is like nothing if you can't bring bring them to Twitch over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hate when VTubers especially they act like they're bigger or like whatever because they have a lot of viewers. Sorry, not viewers, sorry, because they have a lot of followers on Twitter. Go into their like Twitch and yeah, they have like no viewers. Like that. Why are they like, I don't want to see why they're so proud of that, because I feel like that's maybe even worse than not having any followers on Twitter, because that means like you couldn't convert them even with that many like followers. I don't know why they're acting like they're better than other people.
It is interesting.
I think people should just stay humble. People should just stay humble. Like you're not better than other people just because you have more followers. Like a lot of things come down to luck, right? Whether even with VTubers, it's whether you have like an interesting design or whether you got like a good artist / rigger to promote you when you first started, or just you found a good niche, right? But I think some of that comes down to like luck. So I always think it's nice to be humble because you don't like I think it's like a lot of people work hard and doesn't mean that everybody succeeds, and so that definitely means like you got lucky to some degree, and I think you should be more grateful and not act like you're better than other people. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, I think like okay, so yeah. So when I have 3 types of people. There's like there's more than that. But anyway, there's the dude that like that boomed up due to VTuber tactics. And then when I look at like you and Natsu, for example, I feel like your growth is super organic, and you guys like in the same amount of time span, right? Okay, like you guys took longer than that dude to get there, but like you know it's like super organic growth. And then like for Twitter at least, I'm super slow on Twitter because I've also been there for like 3 years. But like I am hard stuck. I try not to look at numbers too often, but I am seriously hard stuck at my number right now.
Yeah.
Hard.
I don't think there's anything wrong with looking at numbers because like if you want to grow, like I think it's totally normal. I think people like they're too, what's the word, like they're too polarized when it comes to these kinds of things. Either it's like, I have to look at numbers and everything, that's all that matters, or it's like, numbers are toxic, I would never ever talk about them. It's like toxic positivity, right? Like that kind of thing. Yeah. I think it's like totally fine to look at the numbers as long as you don't only do things like for growth and you would do anything just to have likes kind of thing. Because I've definitely seen people that do that. Like they make one post that pops off and then they become like like I become that post VTuber. You know what I mean? Like they capitalize on it because all they care about is growth. But yeah, I think it's totally like normal to like look at the growth and then also want to grow and like think about how to, you know, improve like, or like, you know, I mean, it is definitely hard to grow as a VTuber though. I feel like it's really, really difficult. I don't know how people do it because a lot of my growth comes from my art.
The art, yeah.
Yeah, so it's really, I can't even imagine how difficult it is to grow as a VTuber. I think definitely making connections is just one really good way to do that. But I'm not good at that because I'm not good with people. And
I think that's like the majority of us somehow. Oh yeah. Yeah. So like it's like I'm not too concerned because it's like Twitter, right? Because like you said, like Twitter numbers. If you don't get that to Twitch, it doesn't super matter. I mean, I still think there is some amount of conversion that happens. Like the higher your Twitter account is, but there is conversion there. But like I mostly focus on like Twitch. You know, it's like slow and steady, but it grows. You know, consistently. Yeah. So I'm happy with that. I wish I knew how to make like Twitter go up, but I don't know how. I seriously like there are people who know how to do social media, and then there are people who don't.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, like what I've noticed, a lot of it just comes down to how like palatable your like design is for the masses. Like if you are, like again, I've noticed like a lot of like horror type of VTubers tend to do really, really well. I've actually noticed a very specific trend, which is horror VTubers who are Australian.
What?
Do really well. Australians in general do really well because A, they have an interesting accent, and B, they stream at a time where nobody else is streaming. I know so many Australian VTubers who grow so quickly because they get all of the raids when other people in the east are, in the East Coast are like sleeping. Like when they raid, right? They're looking for someone to raid, and the Australian VTubers have just started streaming, so they get all of the raids. I've noticed that for sure. So I think that like a lot of that just comes down to like how popular you are. I think horror VTubers recently have been really, really big. Interesting. Yeah, like if they really lean into horror, they play horror games. They have a horror style model, and they like post like spooky, not spooky, but like spooky cute content. That is like a huge, like that's a huge thing. It's not even like 100% like how good your content is. It's just, I think it's just sometimes like you just need to rebrand, which is kind of unfortunate for me as well, because my design is also not like the super like immediately going viral type of design. I've seen people that have just like a cool design and they've gotten like 20,000 followers just from posting the design. Or people have an interesting accent and they've gotten like thousands of like followers from that. It's just like unfortunate. Like no matter, even for me, like I feel like no matter how good my VTuber content is, at the end of the day, like my model is not enticing enough for a lot of people to really like immediately follow. Like I can get not viewers, sorry, I can get like followers other ways by maybe sometimes making cool models and those kinds of things, but definitely don't get that boost from having like a cool green VTuber. You know, green VTubers do really well too, I will say.
Green?
Yeah, I've noticed green
colored
VTubers. Yeah, green. Oh. Yeah, if they're green, they tend to do really well. Like science-looking, horror-looking type of green.
Oh, I guess
like
it's more
that
unusual.
Kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Carrot head. Aw, thank you, Carrot head.
Thank you. What the heck? That's sweet. I'm Lucy.
Can we show off your model? You have toggles on this one too, right?
This one, yeah. So I was trying to cover my booba. That's why I had this on. Actually, I was trying to be more appropriate for this.
That's okay. That's okay.
These are my paws.
It's safe as long as it's safe.
That's
so cute. Oh my god! I didn't know you had little paws.
Yeah, I have the toggle for these. So it's like it's based on how long I hold the left and right arrows. So I can kind of just like mess around with them as much as I want.
There, I think.
So it's kind of yay! It's us. Look at
height
us go.
accurate.
Let's go! Yeah, she's huge. She's freaking huge. But yeah, and I have. Let's see, what else does she have? I don't even remember, honestly.
And now she has 4 arms.
Oh, this is her furry toggle. This is her furry toggle. I was trying to do a soft furry type of toggle. And then I have. Let's just remove certain parts of the. Oh, there it is. Oh, this turns into eyeballs. If I take off the hat, it hold on. I have eyeballs. Because it was supposed to be for October, yeah. And then I can just do that. And then I want to see what else. Oh! I repositioned myself. Ow! Okay, it doesn't change on your.
You're still here.
Okay. I think this. Yeah, I have different eye colors.
Oh.
Wow, that's me being excited.
Oh, here, wait. If expressions, let me zoom in on you. Let me zoom in for the expressions.
Oh, yes, meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Oh my gosh, it's so sparkly.
Yeah, it's super sparkly. And then she has the heart. She has the hearts. And then she has the Engi.
Oh,
We're gonna do this.
Scary.
Hold on. Oh, that's freaky.
Oh, that's scary.
This one's kind of scary too.
Oh.
Yeah, this one's like that's a little bit. Oh, this is the crying one. Look at her cry. I love this one. It's so cute.
It is cute.
Weird to say, but it's so cute.
It is cute.
Yeah, and then I think that's my weird mouth. Don't mind. Yeah.
I like it. Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
I think it's supposed to pair with that. Like
oh my gosh.
And oh yeah, I forgot I have this one. This is for when I'm blushing.
Oh, you even changed the mouth rigging for that. That's nice.
And then I have this. This is for sad. Hold on. This is.
I love that you have so many different mouth shapes for the like you actually changed the mouth shapes for
yeah, I was messing around with that. It was kind of fun.
Cute.
I never brought it back, which is kind of funny. And then this is I have a lean as well.
Oh yeah, have the lean.
I have the lean. And then I have this is kind of a weird feature, I guess. If you zoom out a little bit, there's a weird feature that I have. That people don't know because I never use it unless I'm doing a slurp, which is blah.
Oh my god.
Yes, you got the tongue. What do you mean? Here it comes.
Oh my gosh.
I thought it was funny. I killed her.
I had no idea you had a tongue there.
Yeah.
I knew you had teeth,
so
but oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Yeah, it's super funny. And then the last thing I have was the thing that I was experimenting with. This is the model I used to learn how to do a chibi toggle. Yeah, so she's super cute and small and condensed.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Yahoo! I think I have the hat. Yeah, but no, that was not the hat. Wait, hold on. There it is. There we go. This is my wombo combo.
That's adorable. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's my wombo combo. My horror model. Yeah. That's everything. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk on my model.
I love it.
This is my speed run model. Yeah, I did it in 2 weeks because I was trying to see how quickly I could make a model.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. There's definitely there's like some janky stuff. There's like less attention to detail than I normally would put in, but I want to see if I could make a model without spending like 8 hours a day, like sweating over it, looking to make sure I got every line.
That's amazing. See, this is why I was like, dude, okay, here, if anyone is looking for a VTuber mama and papa, does both art and rig, go check out
Reproducing with myself.
Yeah. But yeah, no, see, like this is why originally when I was like researching riggers, I was like, floof,
that's me.
Rig my model. Sorry, but no.
Myself became rigger.
Oh my gosh.
I plan to eventually maybe like rig a model. I just like currently I'm just so busy and I do have like I have the interest for both the art and the rigging, which I do like doing because I like to, since I'm able to do it, it's kind of fun to be able to be a part of the entire process and for someone to be like, like they rigged and they rigged my model, which I think is a lot of fun. Yeah,
it makes sense.
But I think like rigging other people's models could be fun. I haven't done it ever actually. I've never rigged someone else's model
so that's
before.
the thing. Like we like briefly talked about this like ages and ages ago, where you were like, oh, that'd be cool to try out one day, like you're like rig only kind of thing, and I was like, rig my model, and you're like, oh, too busy.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. It's okay. I'm just giving you a hard time for the fact of it. I know. I understand. I totally understand.
It would be fun though. It's definitely a project I would love to do. I have like it is crazy like how little time I feel like I have. Even though like again, I feel like I'm not being efficient enough with my time. Maybe that's why. But I feel like there's so many things I want to do. I recently purchased a couple of like designs from other people that have like full commercial usage, and I wanted to make some pre-made models like based on those designs. Just like the ones where like anybody can just buy the model.
Yeah.
Because I think they're so cute. They're like super cute designs. But like I don't have time to do that either. And then I bought another model. I bought a full model that somebody else drew, and I asked them if I could like rig it and then sell as a adoptable, and they gave me permission to do that as well. And I still haven't touched it for like 6 months.
Oh my gosh.
I just there's too little time in the day.
And Carrot Head, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Thank
welcome
you.
in. Oh man, I get it though. Oh, I have I don't know about you, but I have a Miro task board where I literally just list everything I want to do.
Wow.
Whatever it is, like whether it's like singing covers, doing like art products, like my Lazy Penguin product line, like various like VTuber type stuff. I don't know, it's everything. So I just have a huge list so I don't forget what I want to do, and I just like kind of chip my way through it, add new things to it, but at least that gives me a prioritization of what I want to work on. But it's helpful.
That's crazy. I don't have anything like that.
Oh, how do you keep track of it?
And I cry.
Oh
no! Let's go.
Yeah,
Sometimes I have a list. I have a list of all the models I want to do on my phone. But aside from that, I have very few things. I keep everything in my head. I should be more organized because it definitely is hard to keep track of all this stuff. I completely agree. That's like why I need to become like better at you know, like trying to like kind of, I guess, what's the word, like break my day into like pieces, and try to plan things out so I don't spend like 14 hours a day on work, but like not efficiently.
Let me show you really fast. I can show you really fast what my task board looks like. On Miro. I have a task tracking board where I have like a calendar and I have goals. Okay, so for example, oopsies. Here's my calendar so that I don't forget the things I wanted or that I'm gonna do. So for example, I have you here. I have 9 p.m. Canvas Convos with Floof, and then
Is it gonna go to her?
Yeah, that was at that time. I was like, and then I have a karaoke collab next Friday for a song cover that's premiering that day.
Wow!
And then I have like, here's my quarter goals. I am totally behind on this, but originally I thought I was on track, but then, you know, slowly not on track anymore. But that's okay, okay. This is the general goals, so it's nice to have like the overview, and then here is my like backlog of stuff. So I have music related stuff, VTuber related stuff, streaming related stuff, art products, webtoons, and whatever else.
So much stuff.
Yeah, cause like if you have to remember all this in your head, you're gonna go crazy. Cause I don't know about you, but sometimes like if I'm going to bed and then I can't fall asleep because I'm thinking about all the things.
Yeah,
so this helps you offload that so that you don't have to think about it.
Do this. You are much better at being an adult than I am.
Well, I have more years of experience.
I'm still in the stage where I am like I have a doctor's appointment. I'm too scared to make the phone call. That's what I am right now. 28 years old.
Wait, doctor's appointment. You can do online appointments. You don't have to call.
Yeah, I have to call for a specific like test that I have to do before I go back.
Darn.
It's very unfortunate.
I see.
I know.
No,
and then I actually have to go to that thing, which is even worse.
I have anxiety for that stuff too. No, it doesn't change.
I have a lot of that. Yeah. No. I'm gonna try to. What is this program called?
This is Miro.com. Miro. It's a organizational. There's like tons of templates that you can use. And this is just the task track. Oh wait, no. This is which template is this? I forget which template this is. But yeah, you can do whatever suits your fancy.
Sign up for free. Hey, you don't have to tell me twice.
It's free.
Let's go. All right, I'm gonna sign it up. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much from Jay. I feel like I haven't imparted chat with any interesting
No, you have. You
any
totally
advice,
have.
but I'm learning so much. Wow.
You totally have. It's cool.
I've been part of chat with the Yap.
So this one looks like classic Trello board format, correct? That's because I purposely chose this one. But there's also other stuff. So I will go back and go show you guys my storyboard one when I was going to be working on the webtoon.
Whoa.
I
What's my
have
team name? Byway Mala.
I have like this storyboard thing where I mean
That's
I'm not using it
crazy.
properly, but you know, I had my storyboard written out, my script written out here with a plan for how many panels each conversation was gonna take. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of templates that you can grab.
That's so cool. Wow, there's like, oh, this is so cool. You're so organized. I wish I could have your brain.
The brain is a work in progress. It's okay.
It's great. This is great. Oh my gosh, I need to become more organized for sure. Cause I wanna limit my work to like 8 hours a day, and then be able to do my own personal stuff afterward. Because I feel like I always put my personal stuff on the back burner.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly taking new commissions. The reason why I was so stressed the last few months is because I promised a lot of people that I would open the commissions at a specific time, and then I ended up having a lot of extra like work that I was asked to do. And then I was trying to like speed run it so I could open at least. I was already 2 months late for opening the model slot, so I was like, I can't push this any later. So I was like super stressed out. But this time, you know what? From now on, I'm not promising anybody a specific date. So hopefully that won't be too much of an issue in the future. I'm gonna try to work on the customizable model, and then I'm gonna have this mural flow board thing, and it's gonna be great. This is gonna be a new me, new half year, new me. Let's go!
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you. This is very useful.
No
I'm gonna use this to organize. Probably, maybe. Hopefully, got my fingers crossed.
Do what works for you. Do what works.
Oh, nothing works for me. Oh boy. But I hope your freedom. What's the word? Hope your days of freedom have been good.
Oh yeah, I love it. I don't want to go back, but you know, I can't. I don't have I do not make that much money right now doing being an artist, I suppose.
If only we could win the lottery.
Oh, yes, please.
Well, that would require me to buy lottery tickets. Unfortunately,
That's what
I'm
I
out of
say
that.
all the time,
That's
too.
not a possibility. I don't own lottery tickets.
That's literally what I say all the time too. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I totally understand. I have no idea how long this stuff is going to like last. I don't know how long VTubing is gonna be a thing, and I don't know how long how long people will be interested in my work either. So it's always on the back of my mind. But at least I guess I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
That's a good way to think about it.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe who knows? Maybe 20 years from now, I'm gonna have to go and get an office job. Yippee!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the job search has not been filling me with joy. I haven't like seriously started job searching yet, but I'm like casually job searching right now while I wait for like I'm gonna probably try to go enjoy Afkai first, and then I'll be hardcore about my job search. But it has not been sparking joy. I'm just like, oh man, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I can see that. I definitely, like, from a very young age, I knew that I was not going to survive in like the regular world. I'm too like, I don't like structure is the issue. I hate structure, and I don't like to interact with people that much. Like, I guess not regular. We're gonna say regular people, but I feel like chat probably knows what I mean. But yeah, I'm not good with that kind of stuff. So from a very young age, I was like, I need to. When I graduate, my life is over. Actually, I found a pretty okay job. It was like an indie place, so I did marketing, but had like more freedom than you would in a normal job. So that was pretty nice. But even then, it was like not ideal. So I'm really glad that eventually I was able to get here because I don't know, it's just crazy that I never thought this would be a thing that is possible. But thanks VTuber community for allowing this to happen, for giving a lot of people opportunities. There's a lot of people that wouldn't have like these kinds of opportunities if it weren't for like VTubing existing, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's been
even
pretty
full-time
crazy.
VTubers, yeah, a lot of them might not have full-time like streamer if it weren't for VTubing, and then obviously a lot of artists as well might not be doing this full-time, including me, if it weren't for VTubing, because I certainly wouldn't be doing this as a job if I just had to do like regular illustrations. Like I don't have that capacity. You have to be really good to do that and really fast, and that's not me. So it's cool that there's so many like different avenues of like, I guess, like growth for people in VTubing. It's very cool.
Yeah. It's always important for freelance people or like full-time artist people to branch out to many different buckets of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope that conventions are still a thing in like 20 years if VTubing stops working, because then I'll just go into conventions.
Do you do?
I'm just gonna draw mad fan art and do.
Have you done conventions?
I have never done a convention before, but I would love to do convention stuff. Yeah, because we were talking this at the beginning, right? If I were to go to Offkai, I think I would want to go as an artist. Yeah, so I'd want to like do just a bunch of art of like Bioway, Mal. Well, at least this is just like for now, right? Obviously, if I needed to make money, I would not be doing that. I'd be drawing YouTubers. But I'd probably just do a lot of art of my own models, and probably I think by that time, okay, I don't know if Offkai is gonna let me do this, but I don't think they can stop me because they won't know.
To do it.
But I feel like I'm probably gonna try, and I think what would be kind of fun would be to have to have a specific a very small part just advertising all the pre-made models I have, and people can buy them for a discount or something like that.
I think you totally can. As long as you get your table, you can do anything you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So it's like I'm not gonna ask them. I'm just gonna do it and assume that they'll let me.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you go to like a VTuber convention, there's probably people who are interested in trying out a VTuber model, right? So yeah, I'm gonna put that in there with some Bio Now merch. Yeah, that's the idea.
For Fanime, actually, I think I did a good this year where I have my cafe set of penguin pins. And I had that on sale, but I put up a QR code for my Kickstarter for my Somerset pins. And I think that actually brought in quite a few people, because people would see the pins and they'd be like, oh, are these on sale, or are these for sale? And I was like, oh yeah, these are for sale, but I have more coming if you want to go check out my Kickstarter.
Oh my gosh, she's a business.
No, I'm not. I'm so bad at business.
She's businessing.
I try. But yeah, cool. The chat says, internet's perpetually horny, so demand for booba will never subside. So even if you don't do VTuber,
so right.
you still can, just provide
I can just show the booba of whatever booba is popular at that particular time. Yeah, hopefully as long as the conventions aren't like, not a thing anymore. Then I think it's gonna be a thing. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
In the words of...
I guess like also like VTubers. I'm kind of curious if VTubers are gonna be like a thing for a very long time. Because if you think about it, like streamers are still a thing. It's been almost like 20 years, right? Or even 20 years, something like that. And streamers and YouTubers are still a thing. They're going strong. So I feel like hopefully nothing will change that will, so basically, hopefully VTubers will continue to be a thing as well.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed that we continue this. I mean, like, because I think like just by virtue of streaming for a very long time, eventually you're gonna grow somewhat, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the amount varies, but if maybe now I have 70 viewers, but in 10 years I'll have like 200, right, chat?
Right. Exactly.
I just gotta listen. I used to tell my chat like, as long as I keep streaming, eventually I will win, because a lot of the VTubers will just graduate one day, but I'll still be here.
Oh my god, so true.
I'm still gonna be the last one standing.
So true. Last one standing.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta keep going. Eventually there will be. Hey, it's Dolly. Eventually, hey, it's my VTuber kiddo.
Hi, Dolly.
That's my duder right there. Points.
Duder. Daughter.
My duder. Hi. Yeah. Well, eventually, just by virtue of streaming a very long time, you will grow.
No, I think that's seriously true, because I look at like not VTubers, but I look at like facecam streamers that are the famous ones, and I'm like, I'm not actually very interested in your content. You're not very interesting, but you're so big.
Yeah. It's like people assume
it's because they've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, and it's like kind of like whatever is popular, people assume is like good. Like there's a lot of people, even for VTubers, right? They watch the most popular VTubers, but they don't they don't put any effort to go a layer lower because there's a lot of really interesting like indie VTubers that are doing a lot of really good stuff, and they get overlooked because they're not like with VShojo, for example. So yeah, but sometimes people just assume that when they consume content that anything below like the most popular is just not going to be worth looking at. But yeah, sometimes it's okay because there are people that will understand. Yeah, indies for the indies. Yeah. Where else will you get this level of interaction?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yes. Go watch Baya Mala, aka Floof, at twitch.tv/Floof.
Oh my
Is not
gosh,
only
watch
the
J_VT.
the most parasocial VTuber, but also the
Hey,
biggest,
that's
the cutest, and the smartest, and the funniest.
No way! Me? Could it be that I'm cool and handsome and popular? What's J_VT? I say to her viewers.
Underdogs is where the most fun is. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot of small small streamers, small VTubers where I'm just like, you guys should be bigger. You guys should have like really fun qualities and stuff, and it's a shame. It's a shame.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I like watching smaller VTubers as well. Maybe I'm biased. I like smaller VTubers. What would you consider is like, okay, this is a super random question, but what do you consider is like small versus like medium versus large? Or you can break it down into even like smaller, even like more tight categories. You want to be like tinier and small and then medium large or something like that. I don't know.
Good question. I feel like you've talked about this on stream before. I vaguely feel
Possibly. I talk about a lot of stuff. I've forgotten. I've forgotten what I've talked about.
This is true. Let's see. We can move to another part of the canvas and zoom. Okay. Let's draw this out as we can. I can totally draw a straight line.
I can't. I'm very impressed.
It's called Hold Shift.
No, this is all skill. This is all skill.
Okay. Let's see. So we got small, and we got humongous. Huge.
Yeah.
Much impressive. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, small, medium, large, XL, mega, star.
Stardom.
Okay, sure, fine. Star. Oh, star. Okay, no. Okay, that's fine. Medium is in the middle, I suppose. And then we got. Okay, we'll just break it down to 5. Okay. A star would be like the Hololive. How many do they get? Like the 5K plus, right? Like 1,000 to 1 to 5. Two. Well, actually, how much do they get? I feel like sometimes for their big event.
I have no idea. I don't watch the Hollow people.
Do you watch any VTubers?
I don't watch any big VTubers.
I figured
that's another reason why I don't watch Fanart, because I don't even watch them.
You just mostly watch like friends and stuff, I presume.
Yeah, my friend.
Yeah, I figured you didn't because you didn't know VTubers to begin with.
I did it. I'm just a noob. I'm just a casual, a fake.
Oh, you're ready to answer? Answer, fairies. I said, what is their average viewership? What is their average viewership?
Yeah, what's considered huge? They're stars.
Yeah, I think that like the indies are usually in the 1 to 2.5K range, maybe. Maybe here. And okay, so small, we got the under 10, I suppose. Just for non-gaming or no, non-music. Yeah. Just for the typical average stream, not a special event stream. 5K easy.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely 5K easy. I just think that sometimes for special events they go up to like 15, 18, 20K, you know.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. So this is where I am so far. What are okay, then
it goes from 10 to 1,000.
Okay, then you got like the hundreds folks. right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the one to what anywhere between 100 to 1,000, I suppose. Should I break it down more? Oh yeah, but no, this is fine. And then oh yeah, actually this is really good. I think this is the general categories I see. Because and then here is like your 20s to 70s folks right here.
What would you call that? Small, medium?
Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, it's weird because I feel like when I look at hundreds people's, I'm like, you guys are big, but then like you look at the bigger, and then you know they're like bigger. And
yeah, it's really interesting because like you can like as somebody who's like in the small to medium range, it's like you get one raid from it's like because you interact with people like either like below or above that like group that you're in. Like sometimes you interact with like people who are in their mediums, right? Who acknowledge you as almost like a similar size depending on how they see things.
Yeah.
And so they like I have someone who regularly reads me that has like 400 to 500 viewers. And so sometimes it bumps me up like immediately to like 200 or something, but obviously I'm not a 200s like streamer, right? But then there's also people that have like 200 300 viewers regularly that like get the same amount of like if we're talking about like money, for example, like they make the same amount as I do. So it's kind of difficult to like categorize because even within the mediums there's like people who are like on the smaller end that can do this full time, and the people that are like that have like 800 viewers and they can only do this part time kind of thing. So it's very difficult to like determine. It just like I mean kind of goes back to like what we were talking about, whether the people are there for the content or for the person, right? Like if you're someone's favorite VTuber, they'll support you a lot more than if you were their 5th favorite VTuber. And so a lot of people might watch you, but you might be a lot of people's like 5th favorite VTuber, and so you don't get as much support as someone who has like or who's like half of their viewers, even if it's way lower, are like they think that you're like they're the best VTuber in their opinion kind of thing. So it's very difficult to gauge. It's really hard. It's like there's no rule to like making that happen. You just have to hope that people like you. Like, there's no way to like force it. You just gotta cross your fingers and pray.
It's super interesting because like on Twitter and like you see people talking, and then you have people who have like a lot of followers and a lot of viewers. So basically to small people, like you know these people are big, and then to these people like these people are big, so then you get people like
for sure
you have people like here and they're complaining about how small they are and how like they feel like they're like, oh, I'm not successful for having done this for so long. But then like everyone from here stares at them and they're like, what are you talking about? You're over here. What are you talking about?
There was actually like a drama recently where someone was complaining about how like bigger VTubers complain about being small, and they're like, oh, you don't know what it's like to be a smaller VTuber. And I also think that's kind of interesting because I feel like some of those people do know what it's like to be that small, because you obviously don't go from 0 to that number immediately. So they came from there. So it's like they kind of do know what it's like. But I don't know, it's just kind of interesting. Yeah, to everybody else, like even when you're in like 300 or something, like if you are not again like in the position where you're like everybody's favorite VTuber kind of thing, like you might not be able to do full time. I think what for me like full time would be what a big VTuber is. Like if you can do VTubing as your full time job and like while not like living in your parents' basement. Kind of thing. That would be mine, but I have no idea where that number would fall under. I think it could go anywhere from 100 to like 1,000, like anywhere between that, depending on what kind of content you make and how much people like you.
Yeah, you have no idea, and like it's like too bad we can't see the numbers. It'd be really interesting to see.
Yeah.
It'd be really
I would love to see the breakdown for like all the stats. I'm a huge like stats person. Like I love looking at like numbers to see like what the information is like. But there's no numbers on Twitch for anything. That the best like way I found to gauge like people's like growth and stuff. But this is still not super accurate though. I love that they put the partner plus like thing out, or like the plus program thing out. When people have that out, you know exactly how many subscriptions people have. So I'm like, this is good information.
That is,
even though it's like not 100%, because you have people that like depends on like what kind of person you are, because some people do really well just off of people subscribing, and then some streamers don't have as many subscriptions, but they have a lot of people who gift stuff, so it's hard to determine even with that. But it's nice that they added that, because now I have a little bit more data than I did before.
It is interesting. It's super interesting because you can calculate exactly
I wish I knew. I want to know. I'm so curious, chat.
Something that always stuck with you is that it's crazy enough to imagine 10 people in a room with you watching you play or draw a chat or whatever. Yeah. It is. You just remind yourself, like, wow. Imagine that many people IRL, like, in the same room as you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Dolly noticed lately that I'm breaking the 20 to 30 viewers, and I used to say around 13 to 18, so it's a slow climb.
Yeah. Definitely. Hey, I'm biased, but I think definitely like getting a model helps. Because Dolly is doing a lot of collabs with VTuber kiddos as well. And a lot of social media stuff. Yeah, I think that definitely helps. Not specifically me. It's not even me. It's just like in general. Like if you have a VTuber model that like does well on social media, and then also if you have a good relationship with your VTuber kids, it's a good way to do like collabs that you normally wouldn't get to collab with because they're your VTuber kids.
Yeah, that's why I always have a temptation. That's why I was like temptation to find commission an artist to do my model, because I was like,
I know, right?
And I would have a relationship with an
to
artist.
have like siblings. I think it's so nice because like my VTuber kids like collab all the time, and they're always like rating each other and each other's like streams and stuff, and I'm like, this is so cute.
So
I mean, I can't be there, but this is great. I'll do because they keep collabing on Saturdays, huh, Dolly? Why'd you do this to me? What? My kids hate me. Like, it is nice. I think that's really, really cool. My other model that I got, like when I was like, during the, like when I got, the first model I got from the sale that I was talking about before I started VTubing, actually the artist reached out to me and invited me to their server, and it was so cute, and everyone was super, super friendly, and I didn't have the heart to tell them that I'm not using the model and I'm actually making my own model. I felt really bad, but they were very cute. It's really cool. And
That's
there's
so nice.
there's one artist like named Toma. I have a lot of mutuals with like people who have Toma models, and like they're always like hanging out. It's like a whole family like server and stuff. And it's super cute. I want a big family too.
That's adorable. Yeah, I feel like there's like a couple. When I first started, there's like a couple of folks that I tried to chat with from the same VTuber rigger. I mean, I think I still have only connections to like one of them.
Yeah,
but it's not much. Yeah,
it's you feel a little bit like a lot. Definitely the connections are very, very helpful, and that's my issue too, because I don't like, which I acknowledge, I don't put in the effort to like connect with people that much, and that's why I don't have like as much growth, because obviously people would rather support like people that they like, right? And they know, like when they choose who to raid, obviously it's going to be someone that they know better, and those kinds of things. It's because I don't have as many connections, but that's okay because I don't have time to foster those connections. It's a trade-off I have to make for these kinds of things.
It's good that like you like recognize it too, like because it's a trade-off. If
you want to have the connections, you got to put in the work. Same thing as like friendships, like regular friendships, right? You can't expect to be like friends with people if you don't put in the effort to be their friend. So the more friends you have, the more work it is. Obviously, the payoff is supposed to be worth it, but for me, I'm too busy. Maybe one day when I use Miro, maybe I'll have more friends. Maybe I'm gonna leave a review for Miro and be like, Miro, help me make friends. Miro made me more popular.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Go Eagles. But we do not address the yeah, okay, anyway.
Dude, it's really interesting. You have like I got some really interesting people. I got some really interesting comments today. It's wild.
Yeah. A good point. Connections aren't free. They need nurturing, proper water, and for them to grow. Yeah. Same with hobbies and skills.
True.
I have too many plants I like to water, and none of them grow fast enough for me.
Oh my gosh, you're so right. This is like my whole thing, because I'm actually trying to go into like 3D modeling too. Like I want to learn how to do that. I want to be like wouldn't it be so funny if like I designed, if I did a commission and I designed the model, I drew drew the model, I rigged the model, and then I made the 3D model.
Oh no.
That'd be so funny. Oh my gosh, I think that would be hilarious. And I want to
All
make my
powerful.
own. Like I could probably like commission somebody to do it. It's not like the most expensive thing. But
Yeah.
I feel like it's something that I really want to try and do myself because it looks
Yeah.
like it looks so cool. It looks like
Especially
so much fun.
if you're just starting with Vroid stuff rather than like a full custom model from like
That's
scratch.
true too.
That'll
Yeah,
be easier.
yeah. I'm kind of gonna start. I have a plan. I'm gonna start out by making a Floofle model, because he's just a little round ball. So how hard could it be, right? How hard could it be?
How hard could it be?
And then then we'll
Modeling
see.
will be fine. Rigging is the hard part. IMO.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Do you have a lot of experience with Blender and stuff?
Not too much. I've also dabbled. I think we're very similar in that we like to learn a lot of things, so we constantly are trying to try different things.
Yeah.
And then you're like,
Yeah, for
hey, this
sure.
wasn't so bad. Maybe I'll do it more. But then you're like, wait, I don't actually have time to do this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. Well, that's why you gotta make it your job. Jay, it's time to lock in on 3D modeling and become a 3D modeler. It's time.
I wanna. Okay, let me tell you about all the things I want to do. This is not even VTuber related anymore, but it's like outside of VTubing. I want to work on my webtoon. I want to also release a visual novel. I want to work on my Lazy Penguin or Lazy Animals product line. Because I also want a passive. I want a passive. Well, not passive, but like, yeah, I want like a merch. I want merch because that's better than like
it's better than doing like art, right?
Yeah, it's better than commissions.
So you get it.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, and then I haven't opened commission slots in a long time because I'm like, I know there's so many things I want to do for myself too, like in terms of VTuber stuff too, right? VTuber, you want to draw your art of your character, you wanna just record song covers with folks and stuff. Yeah, so it's like, but
yeah,
so
for sure.
You want to edit videos like this thing, like this Canvas Convos thing is something that I was like, oh, this would be fun to do. But yeah, it's definitely hard to find time to edit.
Yeah, it's oh my gosh. I edit all of my own showcases and stuff, and each time I do my own showcase, it takes me like 10 hours to do. This is why I don't post any showcases. I've done like 3 showcases in the last like 2 years. Yeah, it takes me 10 years. Not 10 years. 10 years. 10 hours. Cause I want to like go like more ham with them. Like I do a lot of like cause it also takes time to record the clips as well. So it takes me a long time. Let me see if cause it's the last one I did was the Buyue one, and I tried to do that scrolling thing where you like all the expressions scroll like across the screen, and that took me so long. This is like position everything. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing anything right. That's why.
Do you have it up?
I don't have a. I do. It's if you scroll down, it's like very yellow. It's like further. It's not super far down. I think you were almost at it last time you were scrolling.
Oh, okay. Super yellow.
Yeah, it's super yellow. It's my Buyue model, and it's super yellow.
Oh, this one. Wait, no, this is not a video. Oh yeah. This one.
Yeah, me when
Oh my gosh.
me trying to make this not good. That's so it's so embarrassing because I'm not good at video editing, so like I don't I just tried to sync it up to the music as best as I could, but then also I had stuff I wanted to show, so it was like so hard to like organize.
Oh right, there's music. Hold on. Let me turn on the music.
Oh goodness, not the music.
Yeah, no, I think it's really good. Let's turn on the music and check this out.
Thank you. Oh god. It took so long! I had to record all the clips. It was so difficult. It's a great press day. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk ×2.
If you like TED Talks, go check out Floof. She does a lot of them, including furry TED Talks.
No, not the furry. I did do that. Yeah, I have a furry chart, a furry scale.
Oh my gosh, the eye.
Yeah.
The eyeball.
Yeah. There's a lot of weird stuff. That,
so many toggles.
I couldn't decide.
Gosh.
What to like show off and like what to do, and that's a good BGM. Thank you. What a bop! Yeah, that's what I said when I downloaded it. I was like, what a bop.
Oh, you did the no. Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it was the furry,
the semi-furry.
With the muzzle. And, yeah, the semi-furry. It's me attempting to do a furry model. there's just a whole bunch of me like moving around and
I mean,
and
it's
doing
good.
facial expressions. Very much stuff.
It's good.
Wow.
It's jump scare. The tongue jump scare.
That's my favorite. It's my favorite part of the model is the jump scare. This is my VTuber too. Yeah, she's so tiny. It's so long. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how long it was. Holy shit. I'm sorry for making you go through this commitment of 1.5 minutes.
It's 1.5 minutes? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It took me a long time to go.
It is. That's pretty amazing though. I think that's pretty awesome.
I think it's because I don't know the technique, so I'm doing everything super slow, and I don't know what I'm doing. I am not a furry. I'm just a furry appreciator. There's a difference. I support furries and what they're doing, and I think they're cool. But I don't know if I'm a furry. I feel like that's a whole lifestyle, you know. That's a whole lifestyle in there. I can't be. I would love a furry model though. I will say, like, I would love a furry model. It seems super cool.
You know, you're one step away. You already started. You already got started.
That's true.
It.
The thing is, I need the muzzle, right? I need like I need to learn how to rig a muzzle. That's the hard part. So I'm too scared to do it. Maybe I'll take a furry commission first, so I can experiment with somebody else first.
Nice.
Editing on DaVinci, thank you. You can tell, like, it's so embarrassing because now that I look at it, you can tell that I like learned how to do like effects for the first time, and I was like trying to use all of them. I learned how to do like the reflecting effect and the background effect, and I was like, let me use every single thing I learned today on this video. Very embarrassing, but yeah. So because I've been trying to do video editing. That's why I want to edit my own shorts, but I don't have time to do that. Yeah. But I want to do my own video editing. I want to do my own mixing for like covers, but that's never gonna happen. I'm gonna have.
Where's my bio? Where's my floof cover? Where? There's floof covers? What? Whoops.
There's no floof covers.
No?
I'm too scared to do them because I'm scared that I'm gonna do like a recording and they're gonna be like, wow, you suck, or like they're gonna be like, wow, you don't know how to record things, and I'm scared to like send it to somebody.
Oh no, I get that fear. I 100% get that fear. So far, I've been really lucky, and most of my stuff, like most of the covers that I've done, are like with folks where my friends did the mixing, or like. Or my friend is the one who organized it, so they sent it to the mixer. So
yeah, I don't want them to tell me all the stuff that I did wrong and how I suck at this. I'm too scared. And then I feel like kind of, I don't know why, like, I know this is like stupid, right? But I feel really lame like sitting there in my bedroom and like yelling into a mic. I don't know, it just feels so strange to me.
That's how you record!
And like do it under a blanket or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing.
I don't think you need to, unless your place is super like echoey. I don't think you need the blanket. I know it'll be fun.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I also have I don't know if my mic is good enough, but hopefully, yeah, maybe one day I'll try to do a cover. But it'd be cool if I could learn how to mix my own, because they're very expensive to commission.
Yeah, it can be. I mean, it also depends on who you go to, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, like, because the ones I see are like $300 or something like that.
What?
I mean, is that considered expensive? I don't know.
I think that's expensive. I think that's expensive.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Well,
I mean,
good to know.
I mean, I think it's similar to like VTuber models and riggers. Like, sometimes you're paying for that name.
That's true. Huh. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I didn't know that. I thought they were just like around like 250 to like 350 or something like that.
I mean, maybe if that's like a... I mean, it still sounds kind of expensive, but like maybe if that includes like timing and tuning and mixing and mastering, and I don't know what else they would do.
I don't even know what the difference between those words are. I'd like one mixing, please.
One mixing, please. Because like sometimes when you sing a song, maybe you're not completely on time, or maybe you have a couple notes here or there that's like a little bit off. Then they have a tuning and timing service where they make you like make sure everything is on beat, on time, and in tune, and then you have mixing where you like mix it with the music, or let's say you recorded your main tracks and then your harmony tracks. Then they put that all together and make it sound super nice.
Ah. Well, I'm kind of curious to see what I would sound like when mixing. But yeah, it'd be cool if I could learn. But maybe it's not worth it because it's apparently cheaper than I expected. I didn't realize that. Yeah. So
I'm not a mixer though. I'm not a mixer fairy. I don't know how. I don't know what I'm listening for. I just like throw stuff on my vocals and be like, okay, good enough. But no, I'm also really curious what a pro mixer. Actually, I think my friend did really well on the cover that's coming up next Friday. Like she sings really well and she mixes and stuff, and I think she did so well. Yeah,
I'm hyped to see it. I'm hyped.
I'm pretty excited to share. It's a cute. It's a Disney song. It's not a common VTuber content.
Wait, what song is it?
It's a very little, not very known song. It's called "If You Can Dream."
From what
it's
movie?
It's not actually from anything. That's the fun thing.
What? Wait, how is it?
Let me show you. Let me show you. I have. Oopsies, I'm shrinking myself.
Chat, you guys getting this? It's a Disney song, but it's not from a Disney movie.
Yeah, here we go. Here, let me link it in chat if y'all wanna click the notify button. For the premiere.
Yeah, well, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Oh my god, is that J Art?
Yeah, it's my art.
Wow.
That's partially what took longer too, because I did the art for everyone. And then I had to I commissioned a MV artist, but I had to give like a lot of feedback and back and forth and stuff. So I was like, that took a lot of time too. But yeah,
that's why you do everything yourself because you're broke and because you know what you want. That's like partially why I do everything myself. Like I was actually the last time I was working on emotes and I was like telling my chat, I was like, damn, I hate doing emotes. But then like we sat down and we calculated how much it would cost for me to do like to get like the 60 or 70 or 80 emotes, and I was like, whoa, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like $5,000.
Oh my god.
I can't afford that. You girl broke. So that's why I gotta draw my own emotes.
Yep.
Even though I'm not good at them, I don't like doing them. They're so hard to make readable. I don't know. Anyway, but it's funny because like there are really lots of things that are very difficult to procure if you don't have money. So you gotta learn how to do them yourself. That's like where a lot of my DIY stuff came from being broke.
I think that's a nice thing about being an artist, though. We got a buff where we can do the thing. We can acquire the things without paying the money. We just gotta pay our time.
Nice. Exactly. And my time is not worth anything.
No, it's worth so much. What are you talking about?
my time is worth nothing. I'm not important enough.
Lies and slander.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. For me, like when I did VTubing, it was just a good way for me to learn how to do a lot of stuff, like graphic design. I learned how to make my own stinger last year, and that was pretty. Have you seen it? I don't transition that much. Like, on stream,
maybe not. Maybe I have not. Maybe
I'll link it.
Yeah.
I'll link it to you. I'll send it to you. I think it's somewhere on Twitter. Somewhere on there. I made it about a year ago, but I did it in live 2D. It was really. I still don't know if I did it properly. I mean, it works, but I don't know if I converted to like the wrong format or something. Hey, where is it? Hey, wait, hold on. Wait. How do I search on Twitter? How do I search like on Twitter? Like on your profile. Do you know what I mean? Like you search in somebody's profile
from colon at floof or at Bayamawa and then your whatever keywords.
Wow! Oh my gosh, that's so smart. Gosh, Jay's a pro. Hold on. From Bayamawa. I found it! Oh my gosh. Should I DM it to you?
Yeah, sure.
Or should I? Okay, here. I'll post here. There you go.
DM.
That's cool. Yes, I've learned to make infantry-based anti-aircraft launchers. You got it. That's exactly what I was talking about. Thank you, Wolf.
Wait, you sent it.
Yes, ma'am.
I will grab it. I also made my stinger. I also did
Wait,
mine.
I want to see. Wait. I I've seen your stinger.
Oh wait,
I just
I've
saw
seen
it,
yours
actually.
too. I've seen yours too. I have seen yours. There we go.
I was like, damn, I've never seen your stinger. Then I realized I saw it as I was in the stream just now. So I've definitely seen it.
Here, let's go here. Yeah, I've seen yours too. Hold on, let's grab this. Is there sound? No.
No, there's no sound. Yeah, I wish
So
I could
cute.
do sound.
Like,
sprayed, chat.
I like it.
Right in the eyes.
Worth it.
Learn a lot of stuff like from VTubing, which is pretty cool. Very rewarding experience, I will say. I love VTubing. This is great. Highly recommend. If you want to be a VTuber, I believe in you guys. Anybody can be a VTuber.
I agree. Like, I love it because I feel like, I don't know if it's the anonymity or the what, but I feel like I definitely have the courage or like the motivation to try a lot more things. Like, you know, talk to me 3 years ago. I would, you tell me 3 years ago that I would have been doing song covers or like doing silly voice acting things on stream and stuff. It's like, I'd be like, who are you talking about? That's not, you know?
Yeah, that's not me. That's crazy.
That's not me.
Yeah, lots of cool like things that you can do when you do VTubing. There's so many different things. Like it's a combination of all kinds of like different skills. Like there's like 3D stuff. There's like 2D stuff. There's a lot of like technical stuff like coding. And then you have on the other end like everything like music related and stuff. Like so many different things that like
those people with the super interactive coding streams are so cool.
I know, those are so cool. I cannot do that. Dude, I can't even like split my sound channels because I'm not like, this is not my kind of content. I'm still automatically, or sorry, like I'm still manually doing my redeems. This is not me.
Have you seen my 3D model, by the way? I don't use it that often.
I have not. I don't use TikTok, so I don't know if
no, I make zero content specifically for TikTok. These are all from stream.
Ah.
But ta-da! Here's my 3D model. It'll show up on stream eventually.
Yeah, we're at a slight delay. I will see. Yay! Let's go! Whoa! Did you make that? Who made that?
No, I commissioned it.
It looks so good. Look at her go! Wow! Look at her go!
There's a lot of scuff though.
Oh my gosh! Wait, how are you tracking that? Can I ask? I have no idea how.
Yeah, it was complicated. I have body trackers. I use slime trackers.
I see.
And then
trackers.
For the expressions, I was using just the VTube Studio stuff, and then for the fingers, this program is Warudo. So like, you know how we use VTube Studio to do our live 2D model?
Yeah,
I use Warudo for the 3D model, and that one has like I use a is it a separate webcam? I forget. It might be a separate webcam for the finger tracking.
Whoa!
I think it might be.
That's so crazy. Yeah, I feel like I would be so bad like at setting this kind of stuff up, but I really want a 3D model. I think it'd be so much fun.
It's a pain to set up for sure. That's why I don't do it too often.
Is it like it's a pain to set up every single time?
To get it working super well, sometimes, yeah. Like the other day, I did a scuff one where I didn't set up anything beforehand. Doko da. So it looks really scuffed. Oh, here it is. Like my arms are crisscrossing and overlapping because I think the tracker needed syncing and stuff.
Look at her go!
Yeah, I was taking everyone on a walk. I was touching grass, you know. I was exercising.
That's so funny! Oh my gosh, look at her go! Look at her! Yeah, bones are crushed. Bones are for the weak. That's so cool. I've always wanted to do VR chat stuff for sure. I would love to. I would love to figure out how to set this up. But then, yeah, first of all, I would have to model my own model, and then I would have to actually set it up. And I think the setting up is the part that I'm actually more scared of.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm trying to find one, like someone clipped my 3D model. I did when the first time I showed it on stream. Because Warudo's pretty cool. The Warudo program is pretty cool. Shoot, I don't think it's... Okay, it's not that easy to find. But it's okay, it's okay. You can ignore me. Oh, wait.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, Kobo!
Hello.
Welcome in, Kobo. How you doing? How's Nine Souls? I'm pretty sure that's not what you were playing earlier when I peeked in on stream. Is that what you were playing earlier? Wait, were you playing that earlier too? But I hope stream went well. Welcome to all the eggs rolling in.
Hi. Hi, eggs.
we are at introductions. Hi, for those who don't know me, my name is Jay. I'm your local boba obsessed dragon. Running the cafe here. Actually, we're in my room right now, but with a floof right here.
Hey.
But I do a lot of art streams. I do a lot of karaoke, and I do cozy comfy games. Hey, yeah.
Yay!
Oh, you were playing Nine Souls with the cat. With the cat.
Oh,
With the
Nine
cat?
Souls.
What is?
Hello,
what is Nine
Cobalt
Souls?
Wayfinder. Welcome.
9 souls. What is 9 souls?
It's got cats. It's like 9 souls because they have 9 lives. Yeah. It's I heard it's a hard game, so I'm too scared to look at it.
It's
I'm
nice.
a filthy casual.
Oh, cool style though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this figurine. Oh wait, you guys can't see it.
It's so cool.
Okay. Surprisingly gory. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Sign me up. Except no, I'm still casual.
Yeah, it looks fun.
I'm terrible with side scrolling and I'm terrible with hard games. So it's like the opposite of like what I can do. Sekiro is side scrolling? Wait, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that Sekiro. I thought it was a first person, no, third person. Third person. What? Oh, and Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight combined.
Preparing system. Oh, I'm parrying. I just played Clair Obscure Expedition 33, and I'm just.
How's it going?
Well, I finished the game, and I got destroyed.
Oh.
So I think all in all, a good time.
Oh.
It was fun. It was a fun game.
All parried out.
I parried out, dude. I got enough. Yeah, I parried enough this year, I think.
Nice. But yeah, thank you for the raid again, Kobo.
Thank you.
We're probably not actually gonna go for too long. At this point, we're just yapping about whatever comes to mind.
Yeah, we're just yapping. We finished the questions, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always fun to be able to see like your models and stuff. Actually, I really like that segment because so far I've interviewed all like people who rig their models, and it's like I get to show off your really cool, everyone's cool toggles and expressions and work.
I should have used my my 2.0. It's got so many features.
You can load her in as an item if you have her loaded.
Can I?
Do you have her loaded already?
Oh god, do I have her loaded as an item? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, damn it, I don't. Wait, hold on, wait. If I open up another VTube Studio, can I open it up and then make it an item and then
I have no idea.
Let's see if I can do that. Teehee.
Teehee. Good night, Carrot. Bye bye. Thanks for being here.
Good night. I'm playing 40 chess over here. Hold on. Oh my
Itemized J. Yes, my Gremlin J is itemized. That's how I pull her up all the time.
I have my Floofle itemized. I should have brought that up for fun. Hold on.
Not too late. You can bring Floofle out now.
That's true. It is not too late. Hold on. Let me see. Create new load current model as live 2D item. Okay. This is gonna be so heavy. I'm so sorry. I really hope I don't crash your VC soon or something.
It's okay. If we crash, we crash. It's all good. Stream's over.
We go down together. Let's go. All right. Let's try to bring this in. Item. Buy UA2. Wow, that's crazy that you can just do that.
You're bringing 2.0 in. No. It hasn't crashed yet. But you're bringing 2.0.
I was gonna bring 2.0.
Oh my gosh.
Does it work?
I don't know. It hasn't loaded yet.
Yeah, it hasn't loaded in. I don't see it. Hold on. If I pin it to my model, how do I pin it to my model? If it doesn't work because I'm not the host, possibly. It's working on my end. I guess it doesn't show up. Oh, I got her swinging as a little tiny object on my face. Too bad.
Darn.
Oh, that's okay. It be what it be. Yeah.
Wait,
I wish I would let you change.
Let me check settings. Maybe there's something. Show items. No, it's showing items. Okay, no. I guess I can pin stuff on you maybe from my end. Hold on, let me try. Let me try pinning something random on ya.
She's got the power.
Yeah, I got all the power.
She got the power.
Would you like a flower hat? Or would you like horns? Or would you like a halo? Or would you like pudding? Oh, you want pudding?
Oh, I love pudding. Thank you.
Pudding.
Is there so show items is on for both of us? That's weird. Maybe it's because it's too big. Oh. Pudding.
There we go.
Look at it go.
Uh-oh, I'm frozen. Uh-oh, I broke something.
Uh-oh,
oh, there we go. Oh, 2.0 just rated it.
Oh, that's probably because it was too laggy.
Yeah. Take item. Hold on,
right.
let me take away the pudding. Hold on. How do I take item? Okay, there we go. I'll give me the pudding. I'll take the pudding.
I don't know why she's swinging. Why is she swinging?
Cause she's clipped to she's pinned to your chest.
She's actually like she has her swinging animation on for me for some reason.
Oh.
Well, it's like what is she doing over here? Oh, she's like whoa, it's like it doesn't work. It only
it
tracks
doesn't.
the lean, but yeah, the
wait, no, I see her leaning.
Stuff.
I see her leaning.
Yeah, it tracks the lean, but it doesn't track like my mouth or my face or any of that stuff. It works on my end though. She's like swinging and she's having a great time.
Oh, interesting.
She's having a great time. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Oh, that's weird. Well, I mean, that's my model. I guess. There it is. I wish I could show you guys the actual movement. Oh my gosh, this is actually kind of scary. Look at her. Wait,
try
I'm not
moving.
even leaning. She's
Try unclipping her from you. Like put her on the side. In the middle, in between us or something.
Okay, it says pinning.
Oh wait, you're pinning her to me.
Whoa! I didn't know I could just move this. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Okay, well now it's stuck. Now she's stuck.
Yeah, now we're frozen. Oh. Oh. Error. Oh, she's swinging. Oh wait, I can move her now. I can move her now. Yay! Let's go.
I think it's tracking, right? I think it's tracking.
Yeah, I think so. Her mouth is moving.
It's really laggy, but it's tracking.
Let me get rid of my gremlin. Hold on.
Let's go.
It'll save some resources.
This is so funny.
Nice. Yeah.
We got it. I don't think I can toggle things though, right? I don't think it's possible to toggle things.
It should. It might just be really slow at this point.
Yeah, hold on. It's not working on. Yeah, maybe it might just be too slow. Well, chat, if you want to see the full thing, you'll have to come over because I don't.
I can also. I should be able to put her behind me, but it's too complicated. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that now.
Look at her go.
That's fine. Look at her
She's
go.
freaking out. She's having a freak out right now. You can tell it's not working properly because my actual model is not doing anything, but she's like having a seizure in the bag.
Wait, really? She looks like she's doing fine on my screen.
Yeah. Now she is. Yeah, she was like she was like leaning in and out and like opening her eyes really wide.
I'm getting kicked.
No.
All right, let me go back to the other side.
Leave her alone. I'm committing a crime on stream. This is assault. I'm going to jail.
That is pretty cool. Is it tracking me? No. Wait, you're right. It's tracking me.
Oh, is it?
You're tracking me. Oh, look. Oh, it's tracking me. Wait, how do I turn off the slinging?
I don't know. I don't remember anymore. It's because I changed all the hotkeys to really weird stuff, so that like I can put it on my stream deck. So I have no idea what the hotkey. Let me see. Let's see what the hotkey is.
Say we.
Oh
okay.
no! Don't take item. No, don't take item. Hold on, let me see.
Here, I'm gonna move myself off so I don't get kicked, and then I'll zoom in on.
Okay, let me open up another VTube Studio. Let's see if I can get this working.
Whee! Oh my god, I get to play with the lean. Oh my gosh.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh, this
Lean
is so
girl.
exciting.
Is it running like perfectly on your
Yeah,
end?
I mean, look at stream.
Really?
Look at stream. It's very
'Cause,
smooth.
I mean, for me, is it? It feels like it's lagging to me, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, okay. If you put it that way, the swinging is a little bit like stuttery, but like the fact that it's got my face turns, it's got my it got me leaning, it got me talking.
Yeah,
Oh
it can do
gosh.
all the stuff while she's swinging.
That's crazy. You gave me the item when you pinned it on me, and now I can
yeah,
control
that's
it.
so interesting. That's so funny.
Whoa,
I guess I
so-
didn't expect it to be a full VTuber model.
Yeah. Well, guys, this is the new update. This is the new update.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
The fact that
Holy
she
cow.
could give me the item.
Wow. I wish they just made it work to begin with, to be honest. Let me see what the toggle is. What's the toggle
Yeah.
over here to turn the
What's the
swing
toggle?
off? It is. Hold on.
I'm ready.
Oh god, I have so many things on. Spacebar +2 and 3.
There we go.
Did it work?
Perfect.
Let's
Yep.
go! It
Let's
worked!
go!
Okay, wait. I can show you. Okay, I guess you can maybe try to do some stuff. Actually, I don't have that. Actually, the swinging is the main thing that I usually show people.
I think
have
your
another
model.
outfit though. Yeah.
Your model seems. Oh no, you're moving now. You're being tracked.
my model is
You're
I
fine.
think it's lagging. Is it not?
Now she's moving.
It's okay. That's okay. I don't need to be moving. If you do
so
Alt 2
pretty.
and
Oh.
4 at the same time, it will
Uh-huh.
change your outfit.
Oh!
She's got a cozy outfit.
Can I turn off her tails?
Yes, you can. The tails are. Hold on, let me see. You can do one tail, or you can turn them all off.
Ooh.
Let me find it. Oh gosh, there's so many things. One tail is Alt 3 and 8. So
Oh wait, I'm bald.
Oh no, I forgot that was a thing. Okay, it's Alt 3. I think you have to Alt 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, Alt.
Oh,
no,
nope.
no, Alt 8. Alt 8. Sorry.
Nope, that's the
Might be
bald
Alt
one.
8. It is. Wait, hold
Alt-
on. Wait,
Alt
so,
3.
because it's. I think you'll have to Alt 3 and 8, and then Alt 8 to get her hair back on. Yeah.
Got it. All right. Yay!
Oh, yay! Look at her
Yeah!
go!
This is
Wow.
amazing. Wow, there's 3 people on stream.
Yeah, that tail wags when you smile.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that toggle.
Yeah, that
That's
was
so
hard to do
cool.
though. Yeah, and then it's kind of if you have if you do C and then 1, it pulls out her Daki toggle. I forgot that was a
Nice.
thing. I haven't
All
used that
right,
in a really long
I'll
time.
show support here. Here. Oops.
Yeah, that's super funny. It's so useless. I put it in there because of a redeem. I think that's most of it. I think there's the kissy, a smoochie.
Oh.
Oh god, it's a space 3 and 4.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna lean in.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and a wink also. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, we both have doggies! Oh my gosh, we are both simps. Except you. Wait, that's also. Wait, wait, who is that actually? I don't know
Oh,
who that
it's
is.
just my friend YouTuber.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So she's sipping for a friend VTuber, and I'm sipping for myself. Like an absolute weirdo. Yeah. I think. And then there's. I mean, I have other stuff. I like wave, and I have like different expressions, but I feel like those are kind of boring compared to the swing and stuff. They're kind of lame. I'll just do the sad one. Wait, where is it? Where's her tears? Oh gosh, she got so many shiny eyes, swirly eyes. Okay, right shift 1 and 3.
Right shift 1 and 3.
Yes, ma'am. That's her
Wait,
sad.
wait. Oh, crying. I'm crying. Oh, crying
Yeah,
now.
they're
Let me
crying.
turn-
They're sad. I'm like sending her codes to run. It's so silly.
Does she have a sad expression to go with the tears?
I don't think she. Actually, she might. She might. Let's see.
Well,
She's got the shiny eyes, which is right shift 2 and 3.
Oh, isn't that what we just did?
It was like I think that was 1 and 3.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and then space, and then 3 and 0 is sad.
Oh wait, oopsies. Space 3 0. Did I do it?
Yeah, if you toggle it once, it basically changes the downward eyebrow to like sad. So if you like frown, it'll make her sad. Might have to retoggle it, possibly.
Yeah, that one doesn't seem like it's working. But
yeah, it changes the eyebrows only when you're frowning from slightly angry to super sad. That's basically what it does. But you have to make the expression yourself. That's why.
Gosh, your lean is so far in. It's like
yeah,
I'm going.
Yeah, she just keeps going. She just keeps going. It's kind of creepy, actually. Look at
yeah.
Chat, look at her go. Look at her. It's so funny. Wow. Like whenever she leans in, it's like always a jump scare. Is this what it feels like to watch me?
Watch yourself.
This is what it feels like to watch me. That's so funny. She just leans in at any time. It's such a jump scare. I didn't realize how powerful I was, Chad. I didn't realize I could just scare you at any time.
You are so powerful. You just lean in and be like,
jump scare built in.
Hi. What unhinged things can I say with Bayu's body right now?
I feel like there's nothing you can say that I haven't said already. I've ruined my own reputation.
Aw, darn.
I'm sorry to disappoint. I've sabotaged myself. The ice cream song? Oh, the maid blessing?
Maid blessing.
Wow.
Oh wait. What's your heart? What's the heart one again? Alt.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh boy. Let's see if I can find it. I've like 25 toggles on this model. I'm like scrolling through all of them. They are not organized, let me tell you. Space 3 and 4.
Space 3 and 4. Just testing. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, Havoc says first. I'm gonna eat your spleen.
Blues?
Or oh my gosh, the brain rot song. Oh my gosh. I'm sure. Wait, have you done? Do you do these on ever? Do you do all these things like the okairi nasai?
I only have the Watashi bad dinner. the 10K redeem that I have, but I don't have any of the other ones. I'm not good at doing these things. I'm too easily embarrassed, which seems weird considering all the random shit I say. But yeah.
Watashi bad dinner.
Yeah. You do them better than I do.
Oh, hey, Balance! Hell of a thing to hear when entering stream. Oh, Balance! Wait, come here, Balance, come here.
Come here.
お帰りなさい、ご主人様。ご飯にする？お風呂にする？それとも、私？
That's great. That's fantastic. The first time I heard somebody else do it. Let's go!
With the kiss, it's hilarious.
That's so funny.
Find a clip and keep walking. No!
No!
Balance is always so mean to me. So mean.
You can't fall off when you're on a swing.
Do I still remember the toggles for the crying? Yes. Oh, I got it. Oh wait, no, that's blush. Oh shoot. I have blushy now. I forget. I got the shiny eyes.
I think it's 1 and 3. Oh, it's 2 and I think that's space 1.
Oh,
2 and
space.
3. Wait, no. Right shift. Sorry, 2 and 3. Right shift 2 and 3.
Right shift 2 and 3. That's the shiny eyes. I got the shiny eyes.
Oh, you wanted right shift 1 and 3 then. I thought you were trying to get rid of them.
Oh no, I was trying to get the tears.
Yeah,
I was trying to get the tears.
1 and 3 then.
Shift 3 4.
No, right shift and then 1 and 3.
Oh, my fingers were offset. That's why. That's what happened.
What?
Balance, how could you be so mean to this face? How could you be so mean to this face?
Look at her, she's so cute.
Wait, Jazzix, what are you doing? Why are you actually redeeming out of? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Let's go. We bring Bai into this as well. Bai also gets to participate now, perhaps.
I can't do it, chat. I'm not good at these kinds of things.
Well, you don't know what it's gonna be. Don't worry. There's in my stream. It's not guaranteed to be the normal Ada. It could be.
Okay,
it could be
not
crazy.
that one. I don't have a Lonnie voice, chat. I sound like I'm 3 years old. I don't have it in me.
I believe in you.
Ah.
Yeah, making your guest do an Ada. Yeah, it's a thing. Jazzix, go ahead and spin.
Oh.
It's okay. So you can see on the wheel. There's the buff Ada. There's Onesan Ada. There's the Gremlin Ada. There's like Yandere Ada. There's Imoto Ada, and there's
Gremlin is the one for me. That's the one for me. Get it, wheel. Get it.
Get it. Oh shoot.
Get it.
Nah, we just did this one.
Which one is this?
It's the waifu one. It's the waifu one. Spin again. It's okay. We don't have to do this again. It's okay.
That's the only one that I do.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. No, Bai can do it. I already did it. So Bai can. So now it's Bai can do it.
What?
Yeah. Is that what you just
what's
volunteered?
the line? What was the line? Wait, did I volunteer for this? Oh my gosh, chat.
I don't know. I feel like you just
the end goal. This is the end goal of the interview. I see how it is.
the interview.
Okay, I was strict to come on this. Wait, which part is it? What's the script for this one?
It's
I only know the second part. Is it the? I don't know the whole thing. It is not Watashi Bad Dinner.
You can't.
I don't have a mommy voice, chat. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die sounding like an 8-year-old. I don't know what it means.
You can just do the last line. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it. Chat. This is the only thing that I know. Okay, this is the only. The only thing that I know because it's a redeem of my stream. I don't need this up. Okay, alright, chat. Do you guys believe in me?
Yes, 100%.
Can't let me embarrass myself outside of my stream. I can't believe I signed up for this. Okay. ご飯にする? お風呂にする? それとも私? Oh my gosh, I actually did the wink because I always wink when I do that. But you can see me do the wink because my model's like
Oh my gosh, what are you talking about? That totally right. Oh my god, my ears just... Oh, hold on. That was good. I can't
believe Jay's is only 2K. That's crazy. That's a good deal, chat. That's a good deal.
it's because it's a random spin. It's a gacha, so that's why.
That's a good deal. You win no matter what the result is. Let's go.
So good. That was so good. What you talking about?
What is he clipped? Oh no.
Forever clipped.
I was ambushed. I thought I was coming here for an art interview and I got jumped. I got mugged.
Oh right, the second one was a gremlin one. There was actually a second redeem and it was a gremlin.
What's a gremlin one?
I don't know. Whatever gremlin your heart desires. I usually just go give them the good old. I have to give them the model though. I have to give them the gremlin model.
Wow.
Gremlin model. And then we go with the, like as gremlin as you can be, whatever that is.
Do I say something? This is
you would, yeah.
I'm in the way.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. We're a party here now.
There's a bunch of us. Yeah.
There's a party. We're party. But yeah, I just
crying on the
I just usually go for like a awa. Sorry. awa. Hajimemashite. Doitashitaka.
I can't do that. I fulfill my part. I did the awa. I refuse to do the rest of this.
Nice.
I'm not good enough. I'm not as voice actor as Jay. Chat.
No.
No, I don't have. Listen, listen. The only thing that I have is a all I have is a gremlin laugh. That's all I have. I can't do anything else, chat. I'm not voice actor enough.
Nah,
This is why I can't do covers, because I'm too easily embarrassed.
That's amazing that you get embarrassed though. I feel like you talk about plenty of things on stream, and also
I know. this is the thing I can't do.
Brian, would you like to spin again? Would you like to spin? This one was just a leftover spin from earlier, but I also have an aura wheel for if you like JoJo. I don't know if you like JoJo.
I've never seen JoJo in my life.
In your life, do you have any favorite? Do you watch any anime?
I read manga mostly, but I don't know if I have a favorite. It depends on like what genre, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like I always have a hard time like doing favorite things in general because there's so many good things.
Yeah.
In any like like food, like music, shows, anime. Like there's so many good things. Like I can never pick up best anything.
Hi, Undead. Raid, welcome. You came in at a interesting time, or you woke up at an interesting time. We have a party on stream right now.
Yeah, there's 2 of each of us.
I can grab more of me, but I'm afraid of breaking this. I'm afraid of breaking the YouTube studio.
I can grab more of me too, but I think this one has already knocked us out.
But okay, this one's just a very simple one. This JoJo's got this character named Joseph, and he kind of has a very signature. It's embarrassing to do this with someone else on the call, though.
Oh!
Okay. Oh no! Holy shit! Okay. Anyway, that's it.
That was that's crazy. Wait, that's so funny.
No do-overs. No do-overs.
No, that's so
that
funny.
was it.
I didn't know you had this, dude. These are good deals. These are good deals and redeems. Holy shit. No. No way.
Oh
There's
my
no
gosh,
limit on
Balance.
this.
Balance, stop. Balance, stop. No.
Oh man, that's so funny. There's no cooldown on it. Oh, I didn't have a cooldown on my slurp before, and I got like 50 slurps in a row one time, and I was like, this needs a cooldown. This needs a cooldown. Everything needs a cooldown.
All right, Balance. You can have one. You can have one more. You can spin one more. One more. Cooldown on my slurp. No.
This is regularly being a bigot. That's me.
Slurp. Actually, here. But show Balance your slurp.
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to slurp into Jay's ear. That's. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's go.
Bye.
This is a quality ASMR.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so
my
dead.
face hurts.
Not me too. Alright, Balance. Type in exclamation mark spin for your spin. Exclamation mark spin, yes. Not spin, spin. Not spin either. Spin. Oh, Balance. Alright, what do we get? Oh. So I feel like most of these are actually like really short, and I feel bad charging for these because they're really short.
No, they're hilarious. This is way too cheap.
No, because these are just some of them are fun. Some of them are really fun. Like the small pie ones are like extra fun, but some of the big pie ones are like the cheap ones where they're just like eh. So you got that. Yare da wa. That's it. Yada 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 yada.
That's so funny, dude. My 10K redeem was 10K, as the title suggests.
Nice.
It's just a point waster. It's for people to show off that they have 10K points. That's
Oh,
literally
nice.
the only function. There's nothing. It's not worth it. Damn, 2K, that's such a good deal. Dude, I'm gonna have to note that. I'm gonna note that. Next time you come into the stream, I'm gonna let my chat know.
Alright,
2K.
Balance. I refunded your other ones. I refunded your other auras. Alright. Anyway, I don't want to keep you up too late. It's past 1.
Oh yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me. Let's go!
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, let's go. Time to say goodnight, everybody.
Yeah! Thank you so much for having me.
Aw, thank you so much for being here. I
Yes,
had
it
a
was
lot
fun
of
hanging out.
fun.
Yeah, I like how she ran out of questions like 2 hours in, and we just like dicked around for like 2 hours.
This is generally what happens, yes.
That's so funny. That's great. This is great.
Alright, who should we raid? Do you have anybody that you know?
Do I have anybody?
Yeah.
Depends on what you want, I suppose.
Oh, doesn't really matter. Art or chat.
I have a lot of artists, but I don't know what kind of stuff. I don't know. I feel bad directing the raid.
No, you're a guest. You're allowed to.
Oh, thank you. I don't have anybody in particular. We could raid pups if you want to.
I just raided pups.
That's a mutual.
I just
really?
raided pups.
Okay, never mind then.
Yesterday or the
never
last stream,
mind.
Monday.
Okay, let's see.
What about Pups or Jay? I'm here. I can't raid myself Havoc. And I also can't raid Floof. Floof is not on.
I'm not on. It's true. I'm hiding. Whenever I do any sort of collab on anybody else's stream, I don't say anything because I think it's funny when people find me and they're like, "Why are you here?" All right, let me see.
Okay,
How
we can...
this person is doing? I think if you have any, but I would love to see somebody new. To be honest.
Okay. We can raid either maybe we'll raid another artist rigger person. We will raid Otsukari. Oh, Arya was here. Oh, Arya was raiding. Oh, Arya was rigging and she just raided Kari. So, okay, we'll just join that then. We'll just join that. Alright. Start a raid over to Kari. She is also an artist rigger. we're just going to all the artist rigger people. But thank you so much for being here, everyone.
Thank you.
Everybody / everyone.
Every pony.
Every pony. Oh my.
Not being the furry
Alright,
allegations.
to all the new folks, here's my socials. Also, thank you for the follow. I saw a follow thing earlier. Yeah, okay. There's my socials. Wait, what? What? Balance? What are you excusing? What did I say? Did I say something? What happened?
I think it was the every pony thing.
Oh! Yeah, Balance hates horses. Like, absolutely hates horses.
That's so funny. What did they ever do to you?
I don't know what he has against horses, but he hates them. But alright, here are the raid messages, folks. Thank you for being here. Please go check out Floof. Well, we had if you haven't already, the 5 times I've said this.
Thank you.
But yes. Alright. Bye bye everybody. 어쩌제 짠해. Wee. Bye. Right now.